sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, are we live? I can't see. I cannot see the thing. Are we live, or did I just do that for no reason? My screen is stuck on the camera players. Okay, we're live. All right. I couldn't see if we were live or not, but we are. What's going on? We're back with Galaxy Battle. I say we're back. We were back yesterday. I am back. I'm your host with the most, System CS, and I'm here with a game that I'm very, very much excited about. The Copenhagen Wolves taking on IIIWIII, which is Waro 2K and Haji's team. So obviously these names have been around. These names kind of excite a lot of people. They've been around. They were in the tier 1 scene for a little while and kind of fell off in their tier 2. They've been struggling. You know, they struggled in that Monty roster for a little while, and they've been kind of struggling to find form, find a place to call home, I guess one could say, in the past, you know, about year. But, you know, they've been kind of shuffled all over the place. This is going to be an interesting game for sure. There's also some names on IIIWIII that are familiar for those of us that are familiar with tier 2 Counter-Strike. Fostar, Kick, Fake Reality. These guys have been around for a while. I say Kick, 7 Kick, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter. What does matter is we've got our first map of Train. Dust 2 is IIIWIII's map pick if they, or I say if they, when we get to that. And Mirage is our decider if we need it. We start off on the pistol round. The Wolves going to have to start out on the T side. It is not an ideal start on this map. Good trades, though. Keep us in a 3-on-3. Waro tucked into the new boxes with Haji from the back of Bomb Train to help him out. The kills are quick. They're decisive. They're crucial. And it's all on a Christu, a 1v3. Any damage at this point is good. He has find the first on a Fostar. Knows that Haji and Waro were here playing in a crossfire. Christu trying to isolate the fights. He's taking Haji down quite low. This is winnable. But a lot of circular reasoning around Christu's addition to this team. A lot of people, you know, kind of criticize it. I've seen a lot of things actually on Twitter, namely gonna call him out, but Mr. Tony, Mr. Why Not. There've been a couple of people that have kind of questioned Christu's reliability as an opper, and I think, you know, him being here is kind of a testament to how good he can actually be sometimes. Obviously, the Wolves saw something in him. They want him to play. Losing Jorko was an unfortunate blow for them, as Jorko was such a good upcoming talent. Just something that it ended up working out due to visa issues. So they've slotted in Christu, a Dane, along with Nixon. I feel like this is actually the most Danish players this team has had, or, you know, that they've had on this team, and I think about 2 years. I say 2 years, about a year. They did have something going on with Fesser and Bo Magic, that old roster. Kind of a lot of history. And the players in these two teams, a lot of them have been in the scene for a while. Some of them more than others. Some of them more successful careers than others. Namely Waro, 2K, and Haji. Reality. Flashed off the angle. The MP9 finds no kills. That's good. No money given over. But Nixon and Violani are gone from the round. The FAMAS has no problem putting him down. And there goes an MP9. Fostar will find Tapeware. And that will be the second round over. Done with. Done and dusted. Just like that, we move in to the third round of play, where the Wolves will have guns. Firepower a little bit better for them than IIIWIII. There's still an MP9 and a FAMAS on the board. Utility a little bit better for IIIWIII. So I'd say all in all, a pretty even round. Speaking of even, you've got even odds in the Galaxy giveaway at halftime. We do one every halftime and in overtimes as well. And make sure you guys type !Galaxy in the chat. It costs you absolutely nothing. You'll be entered to win a free skin. So why not? Why not? Start. A little bit of a whiffed nade. Got a jump scare there from that jiggle. Biolani and Tapeware. Slow down for just a moment as the Wolves move into position. I will say it's very lovely to see all these $40 combos walking around. All these nice knives that aren't super expensive anymore. What do you guys think in chat? W update? L update? I think it was pretty W. A nice flash out in main. Haji. Blind. Can't see a damn thing. Tapeware will find kick. And Fake Reality goes down without a kill as well. The A-bomb site. Overrun without any resistance. Finally a kill back from Woro2K, but the round is gone. There's no chance of winning this one. Fostar needs to try and do a little bit of damage, maybe with this MP9. Pick up a rifle, get a better gun. Saving an MP9, it sucks. It may be all they give you, the Wolves. Too early. Gonna give them any free weapons, free upgrades. So Fostar will be forced to save that MP9. Be another buy, I believe, incoming. No reason not to. Woro can drop as well. So 4 M4s and an MP9 utility. Pretty decent considering they just lost that last round. And again, I'd say that our round is about the same. A full buy from both teams. 2 SMGs on the board, 1 on each side. Utility. A little lacking for both of them. And it's very quick out B, though. The Wolves smelling an A stack. Somebody's done their research. Somebody's done their homework. That was a call. A great call by Tapeware. But a good kill from Kick. Biolani falls. Mateos thinks about going through that smoke for a minute. You can see it. But he's holding. Waiting for it to fade. For them to move forward. Mateos. On the edge of it. Oh, nice kill on a Fake Reality. Tapeware will double up as well. And just like that, Woro2K and Haji want nothing else to do with this round. It's got to be a save. There's no chance. No dice. We'll grab that AK. Kid's way around, but is he going to be allowed to live? That's the question. Mateos wants to try and hunt him. He swings out. He's got it. Tapeware able to get the trade, though, so no. No AK for you, Mr. Woro. It's just that MP9 on Haji. Just like that, no money on the side of IIIWIII. Good start for the Wolves. A map that is notoriously CT-sided, and the kills are quick. Nothing too crazy. was just the upgraded pistols and MP9 in the round. You didn't expect too much resistance from IIIWIII here, and you don't get any. Not a single kill goes their way. Fostar's still alive. He can change that if he wants. Just like that. Wolves on top, 3-2 now. A pretty decent start for this T side. Again, this map is extremely CT sided. Anything you can take going into that second half on your T side is great, especially starting off with it. A lot of really good momentum here early. Mateos looking for this early fight. It's a whiff. He can't quite find the kill. Onto Fake Reality. It's close, but no cigar. 18 HP. Bielani will finish him off, but not without merit, as he's down to 5 HP. And Nixon down to 42 as well. Player looking to move out onto the site. Spots out Waro. Fostar's able to take down Bielani. And edging out through that smoke. He gets another before Tapeware is able to trade him. A 2-on-3. One of these players is low. He spots out Waro. Tapeware trying to duel back and forth, but he loses his teammate. Haji able to find Christu. Tapeware sticking the plan. He'll get the bomb. A little bit of extra cash, but should not be able to win the round. He had a nice try as he turns around. And if he had gotten that kill onto Haji quickly, maybe there's a chance there, but nothing comes through. And it will be IIIWIII to tie things back up. Haji. Got a stellar defense there on that B bomb site. Fostar as well. Apologize. Mr. Trotta, Mr. Roommate, knocked on my door. I got scared. I was like, bro, who? Make sure you guys hit that exclamation point Galaxy. In the chat, guys, enter yourselves for the giveaway. It's free. Costs you absolutely nothing but a little bit of engagement. So, get your name in the chat and your name in the spin, and we'll see if you can win. Yeah, bars, dude. I'm a rapper. Ooh, good flash in. Tapeware still manages to get the kill. Fully blind. Luck is his skill as well. Star up close. Mateos spots out 2. Knows Haji is back towards train, and they know Fostar is up close, so they move on to the B site. Nice shot from Waro. Tries to delay a little bit longer. The bomb goes down. That Molotov burning Christu out, and he'll be forced behind the bomb train. Waro trying to peek and bring it back into a 2-on-2, but it won't happen. It leaves Fostar in a 1-on-3. He moves out looking for Christu. He tags him down a little bit lower, but too many players. Not enough time. It's a 4th on the board for the Copenhagen Wolves. Money not in the best of places for the IIIWIII squad. They can afford a half buy here. Waro says, no, I want my op. I want a full buy. On 1-for-1, and Bielani puts the Wolves back on top. He falls. The force buy is absolutely broken apart. Both Star and Waro probably need to save. They've got no money for the next round, so. Waro. Oh, Maddie's an opper. I didn't know that. This Ill Will squad is really interesting. I'm very excited to see if they'll do anything. Again, because they've got some names that are... We talked about this at the beginning of the stream, so for those of you that are just joining us, this is not a new conversation, but maybe new to you. Waro 2K and Haji have been around for a while, and they've been very good players as well. Both of them kind of reaching that tier 1 scene there for a very limited time in their career. They did end up falling, unfortunately, when those teams fell apart. I believe, I think they were both on Monty. Maybe Haji was not. I don't have to get it up real quick. He was. Okay, they were on Monty. Then that Drilla's roster. Haji was on that. That was an interesting... Haji and Waro were actually both on that. Yeah, okay. Scenario was as well. Kevin, Mestal, Haji, Waro. That Drilla's roster was very interesting, that's for sure. But yeah, Haji and Waro have been together for quite a while. They made majors together. They've had a rough time trying to get back into form. Nice opening onto Mateos. Brought down very low. Still man advantage. Oh, poor fake reality. Couldn't see a damn thing. White screen. Down goes 7 kick as well. And oh, Haji stands no chance. Fostar, another kill back. AWP still alive as well, but not for long. Fostar only able to find the one. And it's a 6th round on the board for the Wolves. This is already a dream start to your T side. Again, this map is extremely CT sided. So to start out the first half with 6 rounds, that's brutal. For Mateos. Down they go. Waro dropping a Molotov, and it does a lot of damage. Able to take down Mateos and some more chip damage onto Bielani and Tapeware, but the calls are clean. The shots are even cleaner. The Wolves having no issue demolishing Ill Will on their T side of Train. And this is a team that kind of, they did really well in their group at Fragadelphia. That's the last thing I actually remember watching from the Wolves. They did really well in their group at Fragadelphia. Made it out of their group and into the playoffs and ended up losing to Wildcard. I believe Train was the 3rd map. And they lost it bad. They got demolished on their CT side and found nothing on their T side. So... very, very brutal way to leave the States. I remember it sucked. It was tough to watch. It seems like they've got their feet under them now. The feet. Will starts off a nice opening. 7 kick in a lot of trouble. Drops that Molotov and backs away. But a nice kill from Nixon brings us into an even 4-on-4. 7 kick. Oh, man. Nixon is on fire right now. A nice double opening. He's ready for Waro, but Waro gets the better. Haji able to find a kill as well, but an important trade backed by the captain. Leaves us in a 2-on-2. Bomb needs to be grabbed. But it's in a good position. Haji won't be able to rotate in through Z. He'll have to take his time wrapping around, and as the bomb is down on A, or starts to move into A. It hasn't gone down yet. They're taking their time clearing this out. Not sure where he's gotten off to. We'll start to move in from Ivy. A very slow reposition, one that the Wolves should be ready for. I don't think they should completely ignore this. Obviously, there's a lot of angles to watch, so Tapeware moving into Z, clearing that space out, taking it. And now Christou on the back line. Oh, I think that jump was heard. It very much was. He's loud about it, so now he has to continue being loud. He moves forward, spots out Tapeware, who's going to swing into him. Haji is ready. Christou with a missed shot. Time on the bomb. It's ticking away. Haji on the tap, dodging the flash, and dies to the Glock. Christou somehow makes that panic work to his advantage. And this is a brutal first half. There's no other way to put it. 8-3. A great start on your T side. Start from Bialani. The Wolves have been really good at these openings. And the trade backs as well. Even when they haven't had the openings, right? They got the trades back. And again, we see it. It's a nice man advantage start. It's a 4v3. It's Bialani to find a double opening in this round. Shot from Haji. Good trade from Christou, though. Again, the trades back are so good. Christou knows exactly where fake reality is, and Waro, he's been spotted out. But Christou cleans up with a 3K. Never an easier round in his back pocket, and 9-3 is our score line. It is a very one-sided match here. At least to start off, I think Dust 2 will be a little bit better. It's important to note that IIIWIII don't actually have any match statistics on HLTV. Again, these players have kind of bounced around from team to team to team. I don't think IIIWIII is a roster. I think it's just the name of their squad that they put together. Ooh, I can't see the spin. It's not on my screen, but I do hear it. There is a spin going, but I can't see it. I have no idea who won. There we go. USPS Jawbreaker. Frizzich is the winner. So congratulations on that one, my friend. That's a nice skin. Little Jawbreaker USP. Very, very nice. Speaking of names that have been around for a while, Christou's kind of one of them, right? He played on North back in 2020. I believe he played on there for about 2021. It looks like he bounced around from AGF and North quite a while. Was on Astralis Talent, then transferred to Masonic, ex-Breezy, then was on the Granny Zockers team. Shout out M&J. Mr. Joshua Martin. Good friend of mine. Then was on Ecstatic before moving over to the Wolves. Christou's been around for quite a while. Mateos and Nixon, though. Clean up, 7 kick, a nice couple of kills back in fake reality. Finds Christou. Now Tapeware, this shouldn't be spotted. He should have an easy kill. He does, and there we go. A nice and easy tap. Faux start. He's made his way onto Z. They know where 7 Kick is, and he's going to have a lot of trouble getting out of this one. But if he delays long enough, Fostar is going to be allowed to walk through Z. He does. Finds Tapeware, and that leaves Bialani left in a 1-on-2. Ugh, yikes. Messy fight there. Fostar ends up out on top, though. And that's a good start for IIIWIII if they want any chance of coming back into this map. It's still going to be a very, very long stretch. And it comes down to the wire. But there's a chance, a little bit of life given to the team. Again, still just such a long road to recovery. There's a lot that has to go right. And starting off, losing Waro to USP, this still isn't a round that they should lose, but that's a very nice start. It gives the Pistols a man advantage, so if they get into a situation where IIIWIII or Lazy aren't clearing their corners properly, round gets a little scary. Again, it is a stack over towards B for the Wolves, and Chris2 falls on A. Now, the Wolves should know this should call a rotate over. Again, this is not a round the Wolves should win at all. It is just the Pistols. They're looking for damage, to take away guns, to make it expensive. Bomb goes down. Again, anything else for the Wolves here is just butter on toast. They don't come into this round expecting to win it. They've got a full buy going into the next as well, so if they're able to make it expensive. One more back, Tapeware. Thanks, Mr. Haji. The round ends before that bomb can be dangerous. So it will just be a couple of kills. It's not bad. That's kind of the idea, right, on an eco like that. You want to get a couple of kills, make it expensive, then you get your buyout. You break the bank. That's the idea behind it. Start off with a little bit of damage, though. Mr. 7 Kick brings him down to 41. I'd be interested to know how you actually say his name. Does he just say it Kick? Is it actually the number 7 and Kick? Like, no idea. Waro starts off with a nice double, though. A boost up over the smoke. That's him 2 kills. Onto Nixon and Tapeware. Now, he is low, but still a double man advantage. A great start that Bialani claws back as he takes down Fostar. A big fight from Mateos, one that he loses, though. Bialani moves into the B site. Very silent in his approach, as IIIWIII start to move towards him. Time is ticking down. He's in a really good spot. If he just holds his nerve, might find something for free, but there's a timing. He needs to look up towards heaven now. He's got an advantage. Kick is going to run away. So they start to move out towards A, but this rotate is loud. It's being heard. Bialani quick on the flank. He has to walk, though. He can't run. Has to be quiet about this. Stealthy, and in he comes. Bomb doesn't go down. Nice kill for Bialani, and he tries to swing wide to find the planter, but not ready for Waro 2K to be off to the side. And although Kick and Waro are very, very low, It should be one that they can just push over the line. Christou's going to have a look, though. So he comes with the AWP from Z, but back turn, not looking the right way. And it will be a 6th on the board for IIIWIII. So if there was any hope, any life to be had, they found it. Woro hitting the pin. A little Benjamin hit. Just the pistols here for the Wolves. A hero rifle and Biolani, that's all they've got to offer up. The Wolves moving into A main quickly. They find one. They're trying to overwhelm the buy. Woro able to find Christou. Mateos takes down kick. And we're into a 3-on-3. Rifles are recovered as well. But IIIWIII are over towards the B site. They've gotten the hell out of dodge. And this might end up just being a save for the Wolves. I don't know. Like, I know they want to try and go for it. Woro is very low. They almost had a man advantage. This is a big fight. Is Fostar just going to tuck into this corner? Is he going to get... he's going to get over aggressive. The Wolves continuing to look for a way into this round, but I think too much time has ticked away, and they realize the AKs are just better than trying to win this round, and so it will be an IIIWIII 7th, but a very costly one. They lose 3 players. Woro just barely going to make it out of this round alive. And Haji won't. He'll fall. Expensive round. A very ideal eco there for the Wolves. And we've got a lot of money coming into this next one. A full investment, 2 AKs. The AWP on Christou. Utility. Plenty of it. IIIWIII are making this comeback seem plausible. Had a very nice start to the second half. Can they keep the pressure? Can they continue to keep the Wolves on their back foot? Start down low. Christou. He hit that shot through the wall or maybe on the corner of his leg. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was a spam. That's crazy. Yo, shout out Fake Reality for that lineup. Where, oh, by the time he drops, dude, Kick has made it. This is such a bad, oh wait, maybe not. Nixon able to find Haji and doubles up on the Fostar as well. Woro gets the kill. Kick running into the pre-fire. And he finds Tapeware. But now he's all alone. Biolani has found Woro, and he's got a monumental task ahead of him. 40 seconds left on the clock. Bomb all the way in A main. Oh my God, and he's got the kill on a Christou. This is an easy kill. Is he going for the knife? Most likely, it looks like it. He does. He finds it. Able to recover the AWP, and Mateos somehow in a 1v1. 7Kick has been given a chance. Don't let him clutch this one. Don't let him have this advantage. He'll have to grab the bomb. He'll have to be worried about everything, but his back is turned. It doesn't look like he's ready for Mateos. And the young gun will just be able to swing out and finish this one off. So by the skin of their teeth, the Copenhagen Wolves avoid disaster in that 1-on-3. And find themselves double digits. Find a 10th. And they do break the economy of IIIWIII. They'll have to force buy into this one. An AK, an AWP, and upgraded pistols. A timeout. Called by the Wolves, actually. Gonna calm things down, breathe a little bit. That was a scary round. Take a minute in this pause to talk about The giveaway, exclamation point Galaxy in chat. You've got no reason not to do it. It's a free skin. Free giveaway. It costs you nothing. But maybe 2 seconds of your time to type out exclamation point Galaxy in chat. Knives have been given away. Good reds. Good pinks. No reason not. Put yourself in the giveaway. So back into the action very quickly. And back into devastation. That AWP gone. Will be tossed over to Fake Reality. A missed Molotov actually forces Nixon inside of Long Dog. Christu finds another. And this is brutal for IIIWIII. They found a lot of rounds in very quick succession. Fake Reality trying to swing with the deagle. That seemed a little ostentatious. Is that what I'm trying to say? Definitely didn't seem like the right move. Both Star trying to duel back and forth. Push them backwards. Nixon, though, up close. We'll just finish this round off. Mateos, a nice 3K in the round. And an 11th round on the board for the Wolves. No money for the side of IIIWIII. And this one is looking done and dusted. We've got 2 BO3s today. We've got this one and one more coming up after. And I believe 2 o'clock. It's Kono versus the Glecs in our second Group B opening match. Just the pistols here for IIIWIII. Not one that you expect them to be able to win. Again, the name of the game here is just going to be a little bit of damage. Maybe a bomb plant if you're lucky. Very loud about their Long Dog push. Nixon will drop that Molotov. Start force back. And they look to move over towards that B site. But if they come down those stairs, they walk right into the crosshair of Christu. A flash comes over. Christu blind. It'll take him off the angle and take him out of the round. A great play, a great flash. And the bomb plant secured. Violani able to find a double, though. It won't be more than just a bomb plant, sadly. As it's just Waro left in a 1-on-4. And if he can grab a kill and get away with a gun, then good for him. But he won't do that. He'll go down to Mateos. The bomb will be defused. And it will be a 12th on the board for the Wolves. The bomb plant gives them a little bit of extra cash to work with in this next round. But they need 5 in a row. Flawless. Just to take us into overtime. Very quick opening from Tapeware, able to find Fake Reality through that smoke. Nixon. Haji. Mario jumps right over. I hope no logo win. Well, their name's not no logo. Their name is IIIWIII. They just don't have a logo. The Glecs. Yep, the Glecs. Nice find for Moro. A boost up over the smoke. Brings us back into an even game. Jiggle. Pulls Christu off of that wide angle. The question is Haji going to swing here? Oh, they're going to swing at the same time. Christu off the angle. Can't correct his aim properly. And Mateos backs up to the back of the bomb train. Spots out Haji. But Haji's a little bit quicker. Down goes Tapeware as well. And Ill Will live to fight another day. Biolani, no chance at this one, son. He's being hunted. His death really won't matter. They've got plenty of money. Obviously, it's always nice to have a little bit of extra, but plenty of money on the board for full buys all around. Biolani will even be able to drop that AWP over to Christou. Here we go again. 5 rounds into 4 rounds. So let's all task for Ill Will. Not impossible. Lots of util damage. Actually, not a lot of util. Oh, yeah, there we go. Waro was down to 47. Couldn't see it because of the flash. They're up close and personal. Waro out in the smoke. A whiff from Nixon. He does find the kill, does correct, but man, it was labored. It's problematic, and even more problematic is Tapeware all on his own. Haji will find him. And I like the setup there from the Wolves, but it was a kind of a clusterfuck there at the end. They panicked. They weren't ready for Waro to be so far out. He was able to get a kill. Sure, Nixon traded, but again, it was labored. It was problematic. It wasn't quick enough for Nixon to be able to correct on the A main in time. And Christou and Biolani, this time they need to save. A 9th will be on the board for Ill Will. They'll only need 3 rounds. Christou hitting some nice exits with that AWP. A little bit of extra cash. You know, the CT side economy has been buffed a little bit. Oh, Kobe. Okay. A little bit of extra cash. Heather, default knife, best knife now. Update ruined skins. I wonder if he sold all of his skins after the update. I know a lot of people did. A lot of people panic sold all of their stuff. Ooh, big nade. And they actually look to run it out on the B side. Biolani gonna back away on a Thomas. He'll find 1 and 2. He's been so good in these isolated situations. He will not find another, but sets his team up perfectly to win this round. 7 kick, all alone onto the MAC-10, and a 13th round is indeed found. The Copenhagen Wolves do manage to get it done on that CT side, but Train is a CT-sided map, and today it felt a little T-sided. 3 rounds won by Ill Will on that first half, and that just sealed their fate. Again, if they had a little bit better of a CT side, you know, that game may have been way different, but no surprise here. Biolani, map star player, just so many situations that he should not have gotten himself out of that he did. It was really, really nice. So 13-9 is our scoreline, and we look forward to map number 2. It's Dust 2. It's Ill Will's map pick, and we don't have a lot of stats to go off of, but we do have a little bit from the Copenhagen Wolves. They have not the best win rates. I believe they were sitting at about a 43% when I checked on HLTV. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got about a 15-minute pause before we get into that. So, as always, grab a snack, grab some water, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, but be right back here for map number 2. You are not going to want to miss it. I will see you guys in just a bit.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceding. Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 247. Still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack save, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
Artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cue cover. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back, ready to rock and roll. And yeah, we've got map number 2. Map number 1 was an interesting affair. It felt like it was going to be a slaughter at first. We had the Wolves, who absolutely dominated IIIWIII in that first half, a 9-3 T-sided start. But IIIWIII found their footing on that second half. They were able to bring it back to a comfortable 12-9 loss. So it ended up not looking as bad as it once was. Now, we move on to Dust 2, a map that Wolves fans might be a little bit concerned about. The win rate here is not the best. I think it was about a 43%. I can check on HLTV really quickly before, so I can give you guys like an actual statistic. It was somewhere around there, 36 actually, so even lower. It's a 36% win rate on this map over 14 maps. Now, IIIWIII, again, they don't have any stats on any map. Actually, they have one map played on HLTV in the past 3 months, and it was on Ancient, and it was a 13-8 loss just, I believe, about a week ago. So there's just not a lot of stats to go off of, so we don't have too much to say here about this IIIWIII squad. But we do note that the Wolves have a history of struggling a little bit on Dust 2. Now, woo, good shot from Waro. Nice trade back from Christu, though. Keeps us even. A 4-on-4. Bomb starting to move out towards B. Biolani going to be in a little bit of trouble, but he says no. Nice shot on the 7 kick and Fake Reality, who had an awful map last map. I think he only managed to get 6 kills. Just a really tough time. He was like 6-21 or something like that. Just absolutely abysmal performance, unfortunately. We can start off this map a little bit better. He might have to. Haji, down he goes. Now, Christu might be dead to rights here. Fake Reality has made his way out through mid. And they're looking to try and split B here. Biolani is here, though. Fake Reality be able to find him? That's the question. He will. The dink comes through. And in comes the kill. The bomb will go down. Christu shouldn't be ready for Waro. He's not. But Waro should be traded immediately. He is. Great shot from Fake Reality, though. And he had a rough start to the last map. This would be a great way to get this one started. Able to find the 3rd kill. And Ice Cold, too. Absolutely no reaction. It's around. He knows he needs to win. And the Wolves just threw that one away. There's a big opening towards mid. No one was ready for it. Mateos, no chance there in that solo fight. They give him 2 1v1s, and he gladly obliges. More spy coming in from the Wolves. It's honestly not the worst I've ever seen. 2 MP9s, a FAMAS, a scout. Solid chance here. Haji down to 28 HP. Bailed out by his teammates. Very quickly, this force fight is punished. Waro is going to go down. AK given over to Biolani. I say thank you. Finds another onto Haji as well, making it expensive. If you're IIIWIII, definitely want to recover that AK. You've got a FAMAS and a Galil. It would be nice to not let the CTs have that going into the next round. Okay, he's making this very expensive. In fact, he's taken both AKs out of the round. 7 kicks, the only one that remains alive, and he's got a Galil to his name. He'll be able to drop that and pick up an AK himself. That was a very expensive round. Great shots there from Biolani. It's just that AK, though, in this round. A couple upgraded pistols, a dualies, 257s, a deagle as well. information out towards long. Smoke dropped and Tapeware gonna play behind that. The Pistols look to move up cap. Close start. They get flashed in. Oh, perfect counter flash. Nixon punishes. Mateos finds a kill as well. Haji running back and forth, trying to deal with that MAC-10. Doesn't want to fight the AK though. We're back into a weird situation, a 3-on-3. A little bit more damage done on Haji. Down to 26 he goes. And Ill will have to be very careful about this round. One wrong move. And the Wolves will break your bank, tie things up, and probably take the lead as well. Slow things down. They freeze. They try and let the Wolves make the mistake. Nice from Bialani. Fake reality. Finds Christu, but traded out. Bomb on the back of Wuro 2K. And every hope of winning this one is all on him. Dueling with Bialani. Trying to find his head over the top. He does. It's labored, but he's got the kill. Now it's all on the Tapeware. The captain. A little bit of utility picked up a Molotov. Deep for Cat. An extinguished nade over the top. Wuro fumbling with his own nade. And Tapeware, he's got the kill. Shot connects on the Wuro's head. The captain of the Copenhagen Wolf squad getting a little mischievous teabag. He's excited about that one. And will put the first on the board for the Copenhagen Wolves. And again, the money is going to be really bad here for Ill Will. They barely brought any guns into this one. A bomb plant will give them a little bit extra to work with, but that is a bad round to lose. Great shots from Bialani, though. And he's just the real hero of that one. There's no other way to put it. Now the Wolves have plenty of money, and Ill Will do not. And force buy-in in this round, and all it nets them is an AK, a Galil, 3 Tech 9s. Sure, they've got decent utility, but they need to make everything count, every little piece. He's being heard. They're very loud about this cap push. Nixon hears everything. Should be calling this out to his team now. They've got cat presence. They've got cat space. Christu's even spotted it. But it's actually no commitment. They're actually moving back up towards the B-bomb site. Bialani, not alone. He's got Mateos. Shrinks into the site now. Keeping an eye on mid. But B's going to be the problem. A very deep smoke that Ill Will are going to try and get in front of. Flashes out. Here they come. Bialani able to find a double. Mateos is here to back him up, and it's just the 2 rifles left. AK and Galil. A nade. Kobe on top. Wuro can find nothing. It is absolute disaster there for Ill Will. Bialani and Mateos hold. And not a single kill coming through for the Ill Will side. That's the tie. And the lead as well. There's no guns coming into this one. Some good early damage done. Christu and Mateos are low. These pistols. Extremely lethal in the right situation. to move up cat. Christou holding it down with the AWP. Again, there's been a lot of circulation online about him and some missed shots, and he already starts off with one. Good nade, good flash, great utility damage. Fostart will start to move in just a minute. Woro trying to duck up and down. Fostart has been spotted, and it's just a single kill onto Christou. A nice try there from IIIWIII. But the team with the better guns get it done. Exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. If you guys want to win a free skin, you'll be entered to win the giveaway. We roll at halftime. It costs you nothing but a little chat engagement. 2 seconds of your life. The buy is back out once again for IIIWIII. They've got AKs. A Galil on Woro. The util not the best. Mateos getting aggressive. He might catch Woro with his back turn. This timing is everything, though. Mateos, will he clear this right corner? Oh, my God. He's not going to, which is going to leave Bialani, right? And no, he's going to clear it. He spots out Woro. And Mateos in a proper position to take him down. Great team play. And great awareness from Bialani. Knows that that corner was not clear. They get a little aggressive, trying to blow open the smoke to find that fight. It doesn't open all the way, and I think that works in their favor. They'll be able to vacate tons now if they so please. The smoke dropped on top of the previous one, and they will back away. Meanwhile, towards the other side of the map, Fostart tucked away into pit. I was going to say ramp. It's pit. Just trying to cause a distraction. Anything he can do to pull the Wolves over towards A, but they seem to know. They seem to have a good read on the situation. Bialani and Mateos are still here towards B. That Molotov will be dropped, and they've got to run through it and try and fight it. A great flash. Great swing from Mateos, able to double up. Haji with the trade. Still man advantage for the Wolves. And they come. They want to stop this bomb plant, and they do so successfully. No chance for Fostar to win this round. They know he was towards the other side of the map. They know he's late. That's why they walked in and stopped the plant.
Counter-terrorists win.
And despite the pistol round win, which actually they've won every pistol round so far in this series. The Wolves have not won a pistol round. Despite the pistol round and the conversion, the Wolves end up on top in a big way. Well, tack pause, a chance to talk about things. Something's not working. By not the best. That single rifle saved over in that last round by Fostart, who's actually going to have no money. No cash injection as he's remained alive. Maybe the pistols can do something here. Oh, well, looking like they want to try and walk out of mid here. Nixon's ready. He's got an eye on this. Mateos also here. And in they come. Mateos, yikes, this is a bad position to be in. Bialani and Nixon, very nice mid-hold. They drop the bomb. And Bialani very smartly gives up that B site. He could smell the crunch, and Haji unfortunately just has nothing he can do. No one's on the site. Sure, you've got sight, but you don't have bomb. Stu, missed shot, but they've spotted him out. Another missed shot from Christu. Oh, but he hit the collateral there. Woro dropped down very low as well. No kill. Plenty of damage. Nice little collat. Five to 2 now. The buy is back out for IIIWIII, and they very quickly need to get a lid on things. Very slow, very quiet. It will start to work their way up, Cat. And that's where this commitment is going to go, it looks like. The bomb is here. Maybe they drop down mid. Maybe they try and challenge a mid take. I don't really have any idea, but what we do know is Tapeware is able to find Haji towards top mid, and that's going to be problematic. They know exactly where this one is going, but Bielani's by himself. Kick able to take him down, and that's the B-bomb site open for business. Christu able to find Fostar. Nice shots from Woro. Tapeware trying to run him down. It does so effectively. Kick not in the sight. He's out mid. The captain of the Copenhagen Wolves does it again. A 3K in the round for Mr. Tapeware. A 6th on the board. IIIWIII can just find no success, and the Wolves can do no wrong. Yikes. All there is to say is yikes. A timeout called. And I don't know if that's because they're hype or if they realize that they had the right read on that round and still almost lost it. Either way, it doesn't matter. It is a chance to breathe for both teams. What a sick round from Tapeware. And money just in a really awkward spot. Nice damage done early though. Christu and Tapeware brought low. Makes this Galil lethal. Makes some of these upgraded pistols lethal. WP from Christu. In a good spot, a Molotov that is very well timed as IIIWIII. We're going to continue their march up, Cat. No longer will do so. Shot rings out and in they come. Christu finds the first and falls off. Great from him. Finds another. Christu holding tight on the site. Able to find a third. He's done his job. He can rest easy knowing his team should be able to close this one out no problem. Nice shot from Haji. Bro, sticking the bomb. He should have no real chance in this round. Does not. Mateos. He'll seal the deal. And a 7th on the board for the Wolves now. For Ill Will, this is getting out of hand.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Wants Util out fast. How long is Haji? Oh my god. Mateos. Just a dry fight. No Util. Nothing special about that one. Just a dry fight. Wins it. Man advantage Wolves, and Tapeware dueling through the smoke. Loses the fight, but not his life. Down to 48 HP. Hello, where Gaben? On his yacht. A shot from Tapeware. Fake reality will trade him out. Listen. Back away to Gandalf. Christu. Good play. Breaks open the smoke. Able to find fake reality. Another break open for the smoke. Haji did cross in time. And catches out Nixon on the site. But can't win the fight. Waro will take him down, though. That gives Haji a little bit of access. In they come. Completely blind as Haji and Mateos pounces. An 8th round on the board. This is brutal. Statistically speaking, this is the Wolves' worst map. I mean, their insta-ban is Inferno. They have a 36% win rate. Again, over 14 maps. They just recently beat Fireflux pretty well on it, though, but they lost to Hubba Bubba. Kono, Bob Bet, Eternal Fire, Partisan. They were on a pretty good loss streak on this map. Nice find from Haji. A good trade back. Not something when we've been able to say too much of. Low star. Oh, yikes. Good God. Just overextending his hand. Fake reality. Trying to work out of a lurk smoke. And the Wolves just have every read. Ill Will are playing right into their hands. Kick, a very nice pre-fire onto Mateos. Doesn't bring us back to even. Not quite yet, but very close. Bomb. Still lingering around inside of upper tons. Well, 7 kick looks to get creative. Find a gap, find space. Haji doesn't budge, though. Doesn't move. I think the idea here is that 7 kick is allowed to move on to A, create a lot of noise, maybe call a panic rotate over, and that works. Bialani starts to move off the B site, but it's actually fake. No, it's not. He does actually completely give it up. This is a very selfish play. This kick goes down. Sure, Haji, he's given a chance here, able to find the first, and Stu and Nixon are very low. This is extremely weird. This isn't, I don't know. That just doesn't feel right, right? It's a 2v3, and you tell your only teammate in the round, hey, go distract A so that I can have a bomb plan on the B site. You're not even, Haji was not guaranteed that fight. He's very lucky that he got it. So let's see if his skill can get him out of this one. We know Haji's capable. putting the hurt on teams, and he puts the hurt on the Wolves here in this one. Time's running out. A nade that does a little bit of damage, but no kill. Time running out of the bomb. Nixon's got the kill. Does he have the time for the defuse? I don't think he does. Haji. Sometimes the selfish play is the right play. Sometimes you have to take your fate into your own hands and seize the moment, and he does just that. The third round on the board for IIIWIII. And a fourth maybe here. Good. 9-3 half. Just doesn't feel right on a map that's pretty 50-50. We talked about Train. It's CT-sided. Train in itself is very CT-sided. But it felt very T-sided. In fact, it was T-sided in that first map that we watched between these two teams. Now, we move on to Dust, a map that is very even. Pretty 50-50 as far as sidedness goes, and Wolves say no, it's actually CT-sided. Maybe it's just Wolves-sided. We'll find out. In they move. Movement spotted by Fake Reality. In comes the retake. Mateos, a good kill, but 7 kick with a trade. They're trying to find something through the smoke. Biolani hasn't made him budge yet. Won't move. Nixon starts to crawl up onto the site. He's been spotted. Needs to win this fight, but can't do it. Now Biolani trying to walk through the smoke. Sure, he's got the kill on a faux star, but Haji able to pounce. And they do find a fourth. So from worse to just bad. They repair a little bit of damage there at the end. They win the first two and the last two. And we get to see who wins a free skin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the result of that exclamation point Galaxy in chat. If you missed this one, don't worry. You've got another chance. Just put it in the chat. You'll be entered to win in the next giveaway. Gimme Ash. Congratulations on the M4A4 in living color. Nice skin. Hope you get some use out of it. Haji thinking. Little tack pause. They know this pistol round's important. They won all of them so far. And actually, the Wolves have not won a single pistol round. Nice little observing here. Shout out Mr. Wander. Mr. Fabio. Goat Observer. Shout out the rest of production as well. There's a lot of people that go into making this work. I am just one of few. Wander is one of few. It's a team effort. Nice start. Again, every pistol round so far this series has been won by IIIWIII. If they continue that trend, it'll look pretty good to go ahead and tie things up. Glecs. Star. Not one in the swing yet. He's waiting for war. They're waiting. Oh, this is a trap set, and it's working so far. Faux star. Able to find one. Haji does go down, but it does bait them into the swing. Or Waro was waiting. Yikes. Just another great pistol round for IIIWIII. Not so great for the Wolves. So 4 for 4 today. Can't ask for much better. Not much here to speak of. Fialani is able to find Waro, but Fake Reality's got an easy trade here, so just a single kill. Nothing to write home about. Now the rifles are out for both teams. 5 rifles across the board for everyone. Nixon has made his way into blue, and he is looking for a duel, looking for a fight, and he wins it. Will he get away? He does! Like a ninja in the night, Nixon strikes, and just like that is gone. Waro, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he gets away? No, that's nuts. So Nixon gets a kill, somehow is able to back away without dying. Then Waro just walks through his smoke and is able to take him down without losing a single bit of health, by the way. Brutal. Very interesting start to this round. Left in a 4-on-4. Nice shot from the IGL. Mr. Tapeware able to find close start. And they walk out mid. Mateos will find kick as well. And that should be the round as Waro pushes into his death. Christu has no problem taking him out of the round. And it will be a 9th on the board for the Wolves.
Terrorists win.
Chat, should I get a burrito for lunch? That actually sounds kind of nice. Chipotle. Maybe a local place. Local places are pretty good. Although Orlando doesn't really have crazy local places. Nice shot from Kick. An opening. Oh, well, out they swing. Waro close in the smoke. He does go down. And No Fake Reality is here. He gets around the corner for Moss. Finds the first. Good trades back. Tapeware and Nixon. Keep a lid on this one, but 7 kick. The AWP in his hands. Takes out Tapeware's teammate. We've seen a couple of good clutches from him. But can he get away with this one? That's the question. Move out mid. There's a timing here. One that works in his favor. As long as 7 kick does not look towards mid. You heard that smoke drop. There's a player on the site. Oh, yikes. And just open to the door angle. He was worried about mid, worried about A, about a flank, and Unfortunately, took too much time. If he was able to get around that wall, he definitely had kicked dead to rights. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's a 7th round on the board for IIIWIII. And money, not great for the Wolves. A Tech 9 on the board, a Galil as well, and Util that is very sporadic. You've got the smokes, a couple of Molotovs. Flashbangs. Not as much as you would like. Not for an execute. But not enough for an extended round, so they can't afford to use too much of this util early. One of those Molotovs already extinguished to help Chris2 get up Cat. Waro able to find Tapeware. Go find Chris2 as well. So IIIWIII, despite a terrible first half, have really managed to keep a lid on things going into the second one. Money. Ooh, Haji. Oh, gross stuff from him. Bialani. 1v5 situation now, and yeah, I mean, he's just got no chance. They are gunning for you, buddy. Good luck. Down he goes. Luck not even factored into the equation. Haji, nasty little round from him, and the Wolves will call a pause. No money on the board. You know you're going to lose this round, so it'll be tied up. You have to take the save. Oof. Yeah, again, really not much to say about this one. Two manages to walk out B. He's able to get this kill on the 7 kick. Maybe a chance here, but nah. Nope. No dice. And by a chance, I did not mean at the round. I meant simply at a bomb plant. If he gets that kill quickly, makes his way onto the site, sticks the bomb. Definitely a chance at a plant, but that was it. Once again, exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. He entered to win a free skin and cost you nothing. No reason not to. Make it happen. Don't be left out when the next spin goes. We are all tied up 9-9 as both teams bring out the full buy. AWP on Chris2. AKs all across the board for the Wolves. The utility not as great. Once again, really only enough for an execute. They got a couple of smokes that they can use to try and work out mid. Take a little bit of space. Maybe you walk up Cat. One of those smokes used towards mid. Haji, very close on some of these shots. Nade and a spam that takes Tapeware down to 51. She'll move into the B site. They're worried about this. They don't like the presence that's been shown. And so something about this has given IIIWIII the idea that this is going to end up being a B crunch. That's why they're sheltered in the site. They're worried about mid. They've given up mid completely. You got Fake Reality that's moving in to check it every once in a while from ramp. And they've just turtled up onto the A and B sites. It's completely split defense. The Wolves are going to walk into A. 30 seconds left. Smoke out for the cross. Fake Reality on the jiggle. Star with a flash. In they come. And no push yet from the Wolves, but now it comes through. A Molotov drop. Fake Reality. Down he goes. Woro's able to find the first. Bialani on the Woro 2K. A player in juice. He's been spotted now. Star, though, only good for the first. The rotate is in very quickly, but nobody's here to protect Mateos. He just sticks the bomb plant out in the open, and the full W key from 7kick wins the round. A 10th on the board now. You do all that work to get on the site. Just an unlucky decision there from Mateos. He tries to stick the plant to give his teammate a chance at a 1v1, but can't do it. I say a 1v1, a 1v2, excuse me. A chance at the clutch. It's just an awful way to lose that round. It looked good. They had the advantage. They had the kills. Going into this round, it's scrappy. I love this lower mid setup here. We've got 7kick and lower. Ready to take contact off of that op shot. And the op that was boosted up for a little bit. But as they've spotted nothing, now they get curious towards mid. They actually start to move up fully. Is Nixon going to be ready for this? He's not. Fake Reality, a free kill. Bialani able to find Fostar. And out they move. Into the lower site they go. The B-bomb site open for business. And Tapeware has been left to his own devices top mid. But if he wants to help his team, he's got to get a move on now. He can't afford to wait forever. There's a retake coming, and it's coming soon. Fake Reality. Good for the first. Tapeware coming in from mid. Mateos doing a great job. And Tapeware finally, just in the nick of time, able to find... Oh, Mateo spots out, kick over towards the top, but a great shot from the young gun. And the Wolves, by the skin of their teeth, find a 10. Good lord, this game is close. I mean, Tapeware just had to get a move on there at the end. Just in the nick of time. Damage done early in an opening pick. Make it a double. 7kick. He's had a great map. Really the only one from IIIWIII that has had a good map. 23 and 13. Lots of damage through that wall, but it won't matter. Mateos is low. Christu is low. And there's really just no chance at this one. Yeah, no. It's an 11th for IIIWIII. Christu's got no hope. Got to try and hang on to this AWP if they let him. They're not going to. They want to hunt it down. You know he's here. It's the first on the post star, has to pop a reload.
Counter-terrorists win.
Great timing on that peek there for Mr. Waro. And now, an 11th on the board for IIIWIII. They move ever closer to bringing us to a map 3. Nice shot from Nixon. Haji down. And now, man advantage. Be able to slow things down for a minute, but 7kick is still alive. That's been the man to beat all match. 23 and 13. The only person close to him is on the other team. It's Mateos. Fake Reality wants to swing. Mateos. Oh. Oh, man. They are playing with fire. Both of them. Trying to catch the other out. Very forward. Oh, Mateos! Blind! What? 7kick will back away into card now. He's been a problem, but won't be a problem in this one. Bostar's got the trade, and he's in through window, but Christu takes him down. Waro 2K. USP in his hand, and an 11th on the board for the Wolves now. A very close affair. But coming down to the wire. IIIWIII don't have a... I don't know how Mateos gets that kill. That's ridiculous. Just the timing, just sitting there waiting. I mean, that's in his head, right? He can't see. He does not see Fake Reality come around that corner. So that was all about timing. That's all game sense. That was nasty. And now, a last-ditch buy. If IIIWIII drop the ball on this one, it might be over. Waro. Had a tough time getting into this fight today. 15 and 18. Not the worst, but definitely not the best. And he comes. He's just missing Christu. Mateos cross. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. Down in the CT they go. Waro will find tapeware. That was ambitious, Captain. And Dustin the Wolves reeling over towards this B site. And IIIWIII know it. Rotating in, a nice try from Bialani, but no dice, and they come one by one. Another tag down onto Nixon. The rotate is here, and this should just be an easy one for the IIIWIII boys. It will be a 12th round on the board. And we've either got OT or map 3. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts this last round. One hell of a ride. Double AWP on the board for IIIWIII. They come, a flash. We'll peek off of it. The Wolves just walking out mid here. Stars ready for it. Back into B. Nice shot from Christu. Fake reality gone. Man advantage. There's going to start to be a lot of pressure felt towards this B site, which you would think would call a rotate over. You know, a little bit of help, but Fostar actually doesn't see anything. So Waro and Haji aren't going to budge off of A. They'll remain. A fully split defense, 2-2, and actually IIIWIII look like they want to go ahead and maybe try and reset, but another smoke drop towards mid keeps them curious, and this is going to be the B split. So they say you don't want to budge, you don't want to rotate, that's fine. We'll force it. A nice turnaround. Mateos finds Fostar. They know Kick is here on the site. He is able to find a kill on the Mateos. Bomb is dropped out. Kick doing everything by himself. Still gifted, still alive. Trying to be run down now by Nixon, who will take him down. Bomb dropped out towards mid. It has to be grabbed. Waro doesn't know that. So Nixon makes his way onto the site. Haji looking to come through, burning to a crisp. Nixon will stick this plant, knows Haji is in. Up to the Tech 9, dueling back and forth. Waro, Nixon, what is going on? He hasn't found it yet. Christu, dude, Waro, that's disgusting. He didn't move, not one bit. God bless America, Waro. How patient can one be? So it will be a 13th round. It will be map 3. I cannot believe Waro just sat mid. I guess they didn't really know where the other was. So there was no, I mean, he either had to be lower or had to be inside of mid. Ice cold there from Waro, but I know who my MVP is before they even say it. Yeah, 7 kick. 101 ADR, 27 and 16. Nasty, nasty performance from him. The only one any close to him at all was Mateos at 22 and 17. His next closest teammate, ADR-wise, had 80, but we won't even need to talk about that. Very nice from 7 kick. Very nice from IIIWIII. And we move on to map number 3. It is Mirage. Again, not a lot of stats here from IIIWIII, but we do have a little bit from the Wolves. They have a better win rate on it, about a 56% over the course of the last 3 months. So we'll move into it at about after about a 15-minute break. So once again, you got some time to grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, but be right back here for the conclusion of this best of 3. You're not going to want to miss it. We will see you guys in just a bit.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin'
I am
with
an artificial
boys. Put down
intelligence,
the
and I
liquor,
can't
start
talk to
drinking
you.
LaCroix.
Get ready for the
It
start.
wasn't choice, but
1
now
minute to
I
go.
rejoice. My uncle
Players
had told
ready.
me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna
Get ready
come.
for the
Her
start.
justice is black,
Players
but
are
she
warmed
not
up,
a nun.
and I
I'm
hope
so
you are too.
Pasadena, 'cause
My
that's where I'm
cucumber.
from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing in numb.
While you and I are having fun, it's already
none.
40 seconds
Look,
before the start.
what the you think I do it for? Do it for. Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go.
30 seconds
you the
before
go.
start.
Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the
20 seconds
think
before
I
start.
do it for. Hey, looking in the mirror,
15
you the
seconds
go.
back.
You the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24.
10 seconds before start.
So in the mirror, you the go. I
Five,
ain't here snoozing a minute.
4,
Got the
3,
bag, then I took it
2,
independent.
1.
Model 3, you know it's not rented.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back ready to rock and roll with map number 3. It's Mirage, and it's going to be really, really interesting to see. Again, we don't have a lot of stats from IIIWIII, so there's like that. You know, that's kind of where this problem comes in, right? We want to be analytical. We want to try and break it down and be like, okay, well, we just saw the Wolves kind of throw a 9-3 lead in that first half, or excuse me, 8-4 lead in that first half, and we go into Mirage and you want to try and build up a storyline and say, oh, we know about this from IIIWIII, but we don't know much of anything except for what we know about Mirage. Mirage is a very even playing field map. A lot of teams pick into this map because everyone knows how to play Mirage. Good, bad, open 9 through 10, or advanced playoff team, ECL team, tier 1 team. Doesn't matter. Everyone knows how to play Mirage. Not everyone knows how to throw Utah. We won't give the open 9 through 10 teams that much credit. But you get what I'm trying to say. Everyone knows how to play Mirage. It's a very basic map, and it is our third map, so we do get a knife round to decide what side we're starting out with.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice little start there. Will be the Wolves to start out on the CT side. Once again, exclamation point Galaxy in the chat to be entered in the giveaway. There's no point in not entering yourself in the giveaway, as it is free. It costs you nothing but a little chat engagement. We will roll it at halftime, so no reason not to. This has been a very entertaining series so far. It all comes down to this. It is pouring rain outside. Nice start. Even better start. Even better start. For the Wolves, Waro dinked as well. Fostar will find Nixon. Nice shot. Hold on. This has gotten out of control. From a Bialani 3K opener to this. What the hell just happened? Bialani looks like he acknowledged that there was a timing into Nest. Looks like one of his teammates may have calmed that, and he says, I understand. They're moving around CT. He's got the read on this, Fostar. Is he going to be ready for Bialani to be inside of jungle? This would be the ace from the pole. Moro's going to accelerate to grab that bomb. This is still going to be a rough round. No matter how you slice it, this one's tough. Do grab that bomb and make it over to the ace site. Waro in the plant in default. Bialani take this duel back and forth. Moving up close. Fostar with the wide swing. He's got the first, but he can't find the ace. Waro on 16 HP. Just edges it out. And that is a collapse. Total collapse on the pistol round. a bad way to lose that one. And that is somewhat tilting. No forced investment in from the Wolves. Just save. We've seen a lot of teams, working with this new meta where you force buy in the second, take the save in the third, and get a really good buyout on the fourth. But Wolves don't want to do that. They like the money Bialani has. They say we can just take a full save here and get a good enough buyout in the third. We need to put rounds on the board. Need to think about money. Speaking of money, Waro 2K. Nice little mow down there. Fostar will steal that last kill to give himself a double. 2-0. Ooh, man, this is dicey. Nice kill, good double. But the A-bomb site gone. Mateo's not ready for Waro to be lurking around bottom mid, and Tapeware 1v3. This is not a start we're used to from the Wolves. Usually, in fact, on both maps, on the third round, after winning pistol, or losing pistol and the conversion, that eco round they had to take, they ended up winning the next round. And here it's been a very different start. Nice try from Tapeware. Will take down 7 kick. But a nice try is all it is, as Fostar grabs the AWP. Oh, nice shot from Matty. Probably all she wrote for this round. One more kill would be pretty decent for these pistols. This should not be a hard one for IIIWIII to close out. There will not be a second kill. It will just be that one. Most are up to 10-1. Good Lord. Somebody do something. No, in all honesty, it's a great start from IIIWIII. They did not have good starts in the first 2 maps, but had pretty decent finishers. shot from Fake Reality. We are left in a 3-on-3. A bomb site has been a rough one. The hold has not really been there. Nice shot from Christu, but the bomb goes down. Fake Reality and Haji left in a 2-on-3 as the Wolves opt to move in all three from CT. Fake Reality dueling from triple, but down he goes. Nice find for Mateos, and that leaves Haji, who's yet to frag out in this game so far, to clutch this one out. 3 kills left to find. A smoke, a nade, a kill, but an immediate trade, and it is going to be a round on the board for the Copenhagen Wolves. Finally, we'll put a stop. This is very fast attack that we've seen from IIIWIII. They haven't really left a lot of room to breathe. And finally, there is some. Money kind of lacking on the Wolf side of things, though. We have FAMAS on Tapeware. A little cool FAMAS, though. I like those Tyloo stickers on it. They look good on that. Ooh, very fast up cat. Is Mr. Fake Reality. Mateos is kind of giving this up. Backed away towards the B site. Mid is compromised, and the Wolves know that, and so they're trying to find a, maybe a comfortable position elsewhere. Biolani and Tapeware just shelter under Palace right now. You're going to use that smoke to walk out. The bomb is shifting over towards A. This is such a good play from IIIWIII. Biolani and Tapeware are going to have to do a monumental job. Put up a very strong defense, because if they don't, doesn't look like Under's going to get mollied. Nixon spotted out. Up they come. 7Kick able to take him down. Biolani strikes. They know he's here. They find Tapeware and Biolani. And the hold is gone. Christu and Mateos have nothing they can do but save. IIIWIII break apart this defense. It's all about that early mid control. They're so quick. And they apply so much pressure early on. The Wolves just don't know how to respond, so they turtle up. And from there, it's just a matter of time. Like a snake coiling around its prey. IIIWIII suffocate the Wolves and find themselves a 5th round. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nasty little reaction there from Postart. back over towards B. Mateos, the only rifle here. Surrounded by pistols, maybe a chance here, but it has been brutal. It continues to be brutal. Down goes Christu. Mateos is alive, but not for much longer. Tape players grabbed that op, but found out by the Glock of Waro. And this is the best start we've seen from IIIWIII. Again, the other two maps were very slow from them. Very, very slow. Despite it being 13-9 and 13-11, the Wolves had major leads at the end of both first halves. This is the first half we've seen this series. Or the first half, I guess I should say. Where the Wolves haven't had a major advantage. Mateos. Down he goes to Fostar. Lots of good damage early, but it won't matter. Fostar continues his 14-2 tear. What the hell did this guy eat between maps? Where was this in the other two? Down goes Bialani, and yeah, this is going to be a 7th for IIIWIII. Yeah, this is brutal. This is bad. Nice shot from Christu. 2 left to find. One of them being Mr. Fostar. Sway over towards Cat to the plant. Not ready for Waro. Crosshair was in the right spot, but good hold from Waro. This is just not good for the Copenhagen Wolves. Or the Kopenhagen Wolves, as I hear a lot of European commentators say. Kopenhagen. I feel like I hear it said different every time I hear it. Every single time I hear it, it's a different pronunciation of it. Not much to speak of at all. Nixon, they know that he's lower too. Nice shot from Nixon, but that will be all she wrote. Tapeware, P9 in his hand. And nothing to speak of. This is a complete and total collapse. The first map and the second map were both pretty entertaining. This one has not been. It has been a very one-sided affair. And they were both comebacks, so maybe the Wolves can make something happen here, but not with just one round on their back. They need something else. shot from Christou. There we go. A little something different. Finally. The Wolves able to give a little bit of life to this game. But did it come too little too late? That's the question. 7 kick. Yeah. Unfortunate. His arm was spotted out. Bialani never had an easier kill. And that's 2 on the board now. Once again, exclamation point Galaxy in the chat, guys. Put yourself in the giveaway. Why not? Cost you nothing. It's absolutely free. They need these last 2 rounds. The Wolves really bad. You know, we'll have plenty of money for all of them, so they will be hard-fought rounds. Rounds. It's a good start. Fake reality, the first to fall. And ill will with no real space to speak of. We'll grab this bomb and start to move back towards A. Haji has had a rough day. Waro and Fostar, however, are not having rough days. Waro actually did not have the best of map 2s. I don't think he had a great map 1 either. I think he was... No, he had a good map 1. Never mind. I lied. It was his map 2 that was lackluster. He was 18 and 14 map 1. 17 and 18 map 2. But now he's doing great. 12 and 3. Haji will find Bialani. This was an advantage for the Wolves, and it is very quickly made an advantage again. Mateos! How does he get a 3K there? What? Just spraying through the smoke on that last kill, able to find a third. Somehow Fostar's left in a 1v2. Has a read on Nixon, but jumps across the air. Not ready for him to be outside of the smoke, and Nixon will find a 3rd round for the Wolves. Plenty of money on the side of Ill Will. What a play from Mateos to keep the team alive. In situations like this, you need a hero. And Mateos stepped up to the plate. Good flash. Very aggressive from Mateos. Does find Waro. Here B. Great flash. Tapeware finds fake reality as well. Fostar. Ooh, nade. Won't kill him. Brings him down to 10. A tap on the bomb. No stick. Fostar given a chance. Come on now. Another tap on the bomb. No stick. Nice try, Mr. Fostar. He's getting a little tricky around the back of sight there, but does not go his way. It is a 4th round for the Wolves. And salvageable, but not a good first half. We'll go ahead and get that roll out, though. Let's see who wins this last skin of this series. We have one more series to go today, so Still plenty of opportunities. Oh, I saw a red. Some pinks, some purples passing by. And what do we have here? Corby Cass, congratulations on the Desert Eagle Tilted. Congrats, my friend. Put your Discord in the chat, and the moderators will hit you up, and you will get your skin. If you guys want to be entered to win in the next giveaway, exclamation point Galaxy. No reason not to. If you aren't, you're missing out. Nice shot from Moro. Again, the Wolves yet to win a pistol round today. If they lose this one, they've lost every single pistol round today. Do make their way out on the A-bomb site. That is clear for now. Bomb will at least go down. Nice kill from Chris2. Immediately traded back, and 3 players into CT. One very quick on the flank. Bialani looking to come through murder hole. He's got a good timing on this, but it is being checked. Yeah, Haji. They know. Too much time taken off of it. A smoke down. Not in the right spot. Fake reality dueling. He's got the kill on the Mateos. It won't matter. Another pistol round 1 for Ill Will. A bomb plant will at least give the Wolves a little bit of money. But that is every single pistol round of the day taken by Ill Will. And that's brutal. That is not ideal. Oh. Okay. Fake reality. Hold on. He's giving them a good shot at this one. Oh. Nice flick from Chris2. And so they do win the force spy. And the Wolves suddenly in a really good position to bring this one back. Gobi, I just want to let you know, brother. You're beefing with somebody that is just yapping. I have no control over what's going on your screen right now. All I'm doing is talking. There's an observer, a producer, and I think they're doing fine jobs. I think you want to see somebody because you have a bet on somebody, and they're just not giving you what you want. And that's okay. But don't get angry. Don't lash out at people. Be nice. Not enough room to be mean in this world. Life's too short. And tucking away somehow loses that fight to Fostar. Very nice shot. Chris2 in a little bit of danger. Danger averted for now. Down goes Haji. And with it, the A bomb site falls. There's a quick rotate. Waro 2K into jungle. And he's been spotted out now as well. Bomb will go down. Retake is on. Man, disadvantage, though. I don't think IIIWIII have any interest in going for this one. They do not. They forced into this round, so they just need to save everything they can. An M4, an MP9, and a Deagle are fine. Obviously, you would like to upgrade those lesser weapons into rifles if you can. But considering what they came into this round with, leaving it with an M4 is not too shabby.
Terrorists win.
Wander, your prodigy is your protege is in chat calling for your firing. Out onto the B site, move the Wolves. Not playing any games here. They'll find a 7th, and suddenly the script seems to have flipped. The first 2 maps were kind of the same. It was a good start for the Wolves, and then a bad ending. This was a bad start for the Wolves, and so far it's been somewhat of a decent ending. Winning that force buy round back. Kept a lot of control of these rounds, never letting IIIWIII get back into it. They'll have a chance in the next round as the full buy comes out. But it will be a 7th on the board from 9 to 3. Or excuse me, from 8 to 4 to 9 to 7. So, not too bad. Again, this game I feel like would be a lot different. Like the pistol rounds have been so important for IIIWIII today. They're the only reason that IIIWIII have had chances. I feel like a lot of the gun rounds have kind of gone the way of the Wolves. I think they've done a really, really good job on their full buy rounds. I think they've looked pretty good. Besides that first half that we kind of just saw. But pistol rounds have just given IIIWIII so many advantages, so many chances. Waro doing the Sean Garrett lean. He's chilled. He's laid back. I'm not stressed about this one at all. He's on vacation. He's at the beach. A shot from 7 kick. A really good opening onto the A site. Getting a double man advantage. Health is very low for a lot of the players. In fact, only 2 of them have decent health. Haji being one of them will strike. Down he goes, trying to use the MP9 to his advantage, but not ready for Mr. Tapeware, and Fostar on 1 HP. Good luck, soldier. Just the Deagles. But the off is struck. Fear into the hearts of the Wolves. It's gotten a double, making a triple. Biolani goes down as well. Fake Reality's got one of his own. Say one of his own, he just picked it up, but Fostar gonna make a move with that MP9, trying to catch Tapeware on the fadeaway, still trying to run him down. That is so aggressive. Good God, what a call, what a play. Mateos trying to find him. Fostar forced into an awkward angle. And he's gonna try and walk through that smoke. They get stuck on each other. Oh no. Oh, Mateos knows it. No, he doesn't. No! Oh my God! Fostar, what the hell are these reads from him, man? God bless, that was crazy. Moves into the smoke. They hit each other. They're ready for each other. Fostar, instead of moving, on opposite sides of the smoke, he comes back to find Mateos. That's ridiculous. That's also a 10th round for IIIWIII. The start of maybe some success here on this second half. Christou brought down to just 14 HP. Nice shot from Tapeware. Woro's gone. He's been an important piece of this defense. An important piece of this map. For this IIIWIII team. The only one more important being Fostar, but 7 kick and Haji find a couple of kills back. With it a man advantage. Remember, Christou was brought low earlier as well, so yikes. And walk right into the op. Christou and Biolani. There's no real chance at this one. Haji able to find Biolani and Christou. So far removed from the equation. There's nothing he can do, just saving that op. Yeah, okay. A nice shot. He needed that. If he had gone down, this would have been a very bad round, but he does keep the AWP. It does allow the Wolves to get a full buy on the board. But if they lose this one, it could very well be over. Feels like a do or die situation now. So will they do or will they die? Biolani able to find 7 kick, but traded out by Haji. Just even Tapeware getting out through lower mid. It's clear for now. There is a AWP inside of ladder. It's Woro. While the rest of his team holds on to B and A. He is the sole defender of mid right now. Fake Reality and Haji from time to time checking back on connector. Fostar moving forward, so aggressive here. Will he be cleared? That's the question. Oh my God, finds the first. Traded out, very important. Tapeware, like a thief in the night, spots out Woro and gets away without a trade. The Wolves find the bomb plant. And IIIWIII, for now, are looking for this retake, but I don't know how much longer they're going to investigate. Money's okay, but it's not great. I think Haji at this point is just looking for an exit. That's exactly what he is. They concede. It will be a 9th for the Wolves. Haji looking to take all these guns away. Down he goes.
Terrorists win.
And a tech pause. Everyone's favorite part of the day. We all love a good tech pause. Good night. Go to sleep. EP time. Time for EP. I love this caster. I love you. I love you. All right. Hopefully not too much longer now. Mateos is back in the server. I do love system. I love you guys. You guys are sweet. Thanks for being nice. Much love, homies and homettes. Probably not very many homettes, but there are some. There are some homettes. Oh, back into the tech pause. No, we're not good. We're not done. We have to continue fixing things. The hamsters have stopped spinning the wheels. They're eating. Taking a lunch break. Speaking of lunch, my food is on the way. And I will be eating in between series. I don't know how much time I'm going to have, but this is Wander banging his head against the wall. Mr. Caster, what do you look for in a man? Well, a woe in the front. A woe man. That's what I look for in a man. A woe in the front. We are back into it, finally. Wander's ADHD can finally have something to do. Get off. Will. So, one win here could potentially tie things up. Out onto the A site we go. It's very fast from the Wolves. It is very quick kills, though. In response, Haji dancing around. What is going on? How is he still alive? Finally, he falls. Great kill from Nixon. Has to pop the reload. The MP9 runs him down. No trade. Still alive. A nade. That Fostar dodges. This is a messy round. The Wolves are going to capitalize on it. Christu has to pop the reload. Knows that Fostar is here. Waro hits that shot, though. A 12th secured. This might be the beginning of the end. That is a tough round to lose. It looked like you had a solid advantage coming out of that initial messy fight. And you just lost it so quickly. Now look at what they've got to fight with. The Galil, a Mac-10, a Tech-9, and an AWP and an AK. No two guns alike. Everyone's got something a little different. Christu, okay, that is very aggressive. They continue to try and move forward. Nice shot from Nixon. Fake reality. Dan, 7 kick fall. Nixon's an AWPer. So a little bit of life given over. Bialani spots Haji on that jump, trying to boost up onto the box. And Waro left in a 1-on-3. The Wolves hang on. Not done yet.
Terrorists win.
Kaboom. 10th round on the board. Both teams have reached double digits. Wolves need 2 more rounds to send us to OT. Money not the best for IIIWIII, and so we'll take a little half save here. Waro buys down. The rest of his team just pistols. Front of that Molotov he goes, but down to the ground he will fall. Still the same stack here. 7 kicks spotted out. Wow. What a statement. I don't know how comfortable I feel with that one. Nice shot from Mateos. Waro not able to activate with that rifle, and it's all on to Mr. Haji. Down he goes. And it is an 11th on the board for the Wolves now. OT on the horizon. Will they bring us to overtime, give themselves a chance at this map, or will they fall? Just shy of the margin, just as they did in that last map. Kind of quick on this one, looking to change up the pace. It's Haji with an MP9. Wasn't spotted. Oh man, he gets away with the kill and backs away as well. No trade. Huge opening pick for IIIWIII. Nixon grieving the loss of his teammate as he looks into his eyes one final time. Why? Why, Mateos? He was taken from us so young. Life's not fair. Speaking of not fair, it's a 4-on-5. It's a man disadvantage that the Wolves have to find a way to beat. And man, you know, there are 3 players towards this A site. They don't have a lot of space. There's not a lot of presence. In fact, I'm surprised that IIIWIII are kind of as spread out as they are with kind of what we've seen already from this round. Haji still playing close with this MP9, but he will be taken down. And he goes. 7 kick from under Palace. Only good for the first. Fake reality. Falls to Christu as well, and man advantage swiveled back into the hands of the Wolves. Waro found through the smoke. It's on to Fostar. He's had one hell of a day, but this feels like it'd be too much of an ask. Nade sails past, brings him down to just enough that it doesn't take much from Nixon. A 3K in the round from the Dane, and we've got OT. We play on. We're not done yet. My food is about to be here, so I am going to have to step away in the middle of a round, most likely, to grab it. But that's okay. I'll be right back because my door is right next to me. Shout out the office being right next to the front door. Oh, nice shot from Waru. Christu. Good trade back. But Mateos falling means still man advantage for Team IIIWIII. IIIWIII. Gee, yikes. Nice find onto Tapeware. Somehow finds Bialani as well. Good shots, Nixon. 1-on-4. This one's hopeless. Thirteenth round on the board. It will be IIIWIII to secure the lead. Bag secured. And ladies and gentlemen, I didn't miss anything at all. Out we go. Christu makes his way over to corner, but he's taken out very promptly. This shot from Waru gives Mateos the trade back. They do clear out under. So after a 1-for-1 trade, mid is in the hand of the Wolves. Fine for Mateos and Nixon. Once again, man advantage, given back over to the Wolves. We've seen a couple of these 2v3 situations go the way of ill will, but with Haji falling, it's all on to Fostar. He's out of position. No reason not to go for this. I'll have plenty of money to buy into the last round of OT, but kind of does feel like an impossible one to even get into. Down he goes. Just playing for exits. Not really much else he could do there. I mean, like, he could have tried to go for the retake, but I mean, that's impossible. It's a 1v3. You're so damn far away. The Wolves would have had to throw in order for that one to go your way. Aggressive mid stance here. Cover of a flashbang, they will. Mateos will duck his way to Cubby. Mollied out. Will smoke himself. Oh, Bialani. Okay. Makes his presence known. Oh, yikes. Good shot from Christu, though, to keep a lid on things. Fostar's been spotted out towards stairs. And the rotate is full from Ill Will. They're here ready to respond to A. All three players over towards this side of the map. The bomb is grabbed. And it is being brought back over towards the B side. The Wolves smell a stack. They were right. But the more time they take, the more Ill Will realize that things are too quiet on this other side of the map. In fact, Waro's already rotated over. Really need a double from him. Or a single and stay alive. Oh, messed up movement from Tape. Oh, no. Misses both of his shots. That's bad from Waro. The messed up movement actually kept Tapeware alive. That is crazy. Spotted out towards Market. Down goes 7 kick, though. It's all on the Fostar. They don't know where he is. They will know very shortly. Fostar. Last round of the half. Creeping his way up apps. Now he's been spotted. Down to 22 HP. Bialani finds it. And it will be 14-13. My goodness. The way that first half went, I did not think we were in for an entertaining third map, but we are. All the way into OT. And no one is very clearly dominating. Not yet. We do get a spin. And Ashwa Honda. Ashwa Honda, congratulations on the Desert Eagle tilted, my friend. Moderators will be in contact with you in chat. Give them your Discord. We'll get you your free skin. Congrats on that. If you guys want to be entered to win the next giveaway, exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. Onto the CT side, the side that the Wolves kind of struggled on. See if they can hold it here. I guess both of them really struggled on. If we went into OT, both of them struggled on the CT side of things, but no pistol rounds in OT. Maybe that does favor the Wolves. If OT had a pistol round, it will probably be all over it. Nice shot from Moro. Good opening. Move out stairs. I'm looking. Oh, man. He found Nixon. That's crazy. Up they move on to B. Tapeware and Mateos holding tight, though. And, man, was that just a blunder of a play. Mateos all by himself, but the bomb has to be grabbed. The Molotov that flushes him out. Will he back away? He will just get away with his life. Kick gonna plant the bomb now. Stick it. Biolani and Mateos. 2v1 Kick. Moves back towards Pillar. The swing. He finds Biolani. Tag down to 75 on the swing. He's got it. The 1v2 goes his way. Ill will find a 14th. And this is crazy. Shot from faux start. Pick goes the way of Ill Will. Nixon, a great kill back. Star looking for the top of his head. Can't find it. Nixon does back away. Ooh, in a smoke. Missed window. Move towards B. Tapeware not alone. He's got a little help from Chris 2, who misses the first. Down he goes. Not able to get another chance. Tapeware has been very solid on these B holds, but it's not enough. A fake plant, and now it has to be stuck. And Biolani starts to move up towards Cat. But a 1v2 against Waro 2K and Haji. And Waro 2K will put him down in the dirt, and that sounded like a nasty kill. It sounded like a one-tap. So 1 round left in OT1. And Ill Will with another chance to close this one out. Waro, aggressive, already out A, very, very far. Early on, good flash though, Bialani. Flashed in by Christu, who on the scout finds Fostar as well. It looks like we're going again. I just want to eat, man. My food's getting cold. No food, just Counter-Strike. And it will be that OT2. Unless Kit can pull off an impossible 1v5. Oh, nice shot from Tapeware. Alrighty. OT2 we go. Woo! Exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. Put yourself in the giveaway. No reason not to. All right, we go again. We reset. First to 19 now. Good God Almighty. This one is slow. No, Will. Down to a crawl. Looking for a mistake in opening. They have sufficient control of mid. They pushed all the way down. Wolves haven't really fought for this one. Teos. Oh, it's a messy spray. Lots of damage done on a Haji, but no kill. Nixon in between a rock and a hard place. Christu will take down Fake Reality. If Fostar tries to... Oh, no. Oh, I just don't like this timing at all. Nixon finds one. Spots out Haji as well. Great double from him. And Fostar, you've been spotted as well, my friend. Down he goes. All on to 7 Kit. Christu will find him with the sidearm. And the Wolves strike first in OT2. Drop only at halftime. Only at halftime. Speaking of drop, Mateos out of the round. An opening pick that goes the way of Ill Will. Who do you like more, Ill Will or Wolves? I am impartial. Nah, I can't lie. I worked for the Wolves for a little while. Still kind of do. I haven't really done too much on their channel. I mean, obviously in games like this, I am as unbiased as I can be. Oh, whew, messy from Nixon. That's bad. Post start, able to capitalize off of it and bring it back into an even 3-on-3. Nice shot from Biolani. And they come trying to isolate this fight, trying to single Biolani out. They do so effectively. Fostar has taken him down. Chris2 in the smoke, waiting for the bomb to be planted. It is not stuck, just a tap. And Waro doesn't like what he sees. He's over to the B site. Fostar will take down Tapeware. And that's one hell of a read to know that he must be in the smoke. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I don't really do much for them anymore. So, you know, there's not really a ton of bias, but I do like a lot of the players. They're pretty cool. I've had conversations with all of them. Got to see them in when they came to the Philly. Mateos is a friend, so love me some Matty boy. I had my AK signed by him. He used it for a little while. Actually, just recently got it back. Nice shots from Nixon. Biolani burns in the Molotov. Haji with a team kill and traded by Nixon. Post start. 1v4, and it doesn't go his way, as we don't expect it to. 17-16, the Wolves take 2 on their CT side, and man, this one's getting dicey. There we go. Another roll. Another roll. More skins given away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. No, we no spin. Oh, there we go. We spin now. We spin. Dun dun dun. Lunaya. Lunaya. That's what I'm going to say. Lunaya. Congratulations on the melon drama. Reach out to the moderators in chat, and I'll get your Discord, and they will send you your skin. Once again, if you want to be entered to win in those giveaways, !Galaxy in the chat. There's no reason not to. It is absolutely free. Costs you nothing but 2 seconds of your time to type out that message and hit enter. !Galaxy. Free skins. Why not? Alrighty. Well, a lead now for the Wolves on the side that both teams seem to be weaker on. Now they're on the T side, and will they be able to continue their success, or Ill Will going to get back into this one? Nice shot from Waru. Chris2's down, trying to investigate through the smoke. Where Haji over the top, and out they come. It's been equalized. We're onto a 4-on-4, and in they come. Haji able to find Biolani. Has to pop the reload, but he's still alive. Great kill. Good nades on a fake reality. They bring him down low to 38. A Molotov that's going to flush out Tapeware, but that plant still goes down. Mateos over the top, able to find a kill and connects with Nixon. Haji, down he goes, and 7 kick with the trade. Tapeware, the captain, left in a one-on-one. We saw a couple of clutches from him. Back on dust. This one, though. Will he find it? Catches kick on the drop. He's into the M4. Tapeware's got to hit a quick shot, but he can't find it. Kick will keep Ill Will alive for now. Tie it up 17-17. We cannot separate these two teams. Who will take map point? Series point. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast AK. They put Mr. Beast in Counter-Strike. Guys, they put Mr. Beast in Counter-Strike. It's a very old sticker, man. Those are old. Old. And E-League. Boston stickers. Shout out Cloud9. Molotov is going to force Haji to drop his smoke. Now they come onto the A side. Nice shot from Tapeware. Able to find Chris 2. Tapeware onto another before he goes down from Waro. Three on three. Rotates in, kick. Trying to be annoying. Lots of spam damage through the wall. They will eventually find him. In they go. Faux start. Drops that bomb. Nixon running forward. Grabs the bomb. Waro. Oh no, he's got such good timing on this. Finds the kill. Will drop the Molotov. Just barely gets away from Bialani. A smoke drop. Bomb has to be grabbed. Bialani, what have you got? No, there's no time, I don't think. No, he's got nothing. No, this one's going the way of it. Well, it's just barely. Not enough time. Bialani finds the kill. But, oh, man. That is just such a bad way to lose that round. Caster not going to be able to eat today. No, maybe not. Maybe we get another OT. Or maybe Ill Will finally close it out. They've been given multiple opportunities to do it. Right here, right now. Missed shot from Waro, though. Mateos and Christu able to double down. Double man advantage. Haji on the other side of this smoke, not budging. Waiting for them to come through, and they will do just that. Haji able to find a double. If they try and come through, man advantage quickly clawed back. Nixon finds a kill. It's back and forth. It's all over the place. It's on to Fostar, and Nixon says no. We're not done. We have 3 overtimes. What is food? What is lunch? I don't know. It's a foreign concept. OT3. These two teams, neck and neck, cannot be separated. Exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. Giveaway. Spin. Skin. Case. Win. I have devolved into a one-word caster now. I will say one word around, and that is it. No, I'm just kidding. But, win. Good. Good round. Win. Team win. Good round. Nice shot. Good round. Tech pause. Wait. Hold on. Dude, I might have to take this opportunity to eat right now. Hold on, chat. We're good. I got a couple bites of the sandwich. I'm good for another OT. Opening from IIIWIII. Fake reality very quick on the flank. Bomb site compromised. Bomb will go down. Christou's ready for the flank. Again, he'll find fake reality as well. Mateos and Biolani offering up a couple of quick kills. Down goes Haji as well, and Waro. You've been spotted, my friend. Nice shots from Mateos. The 19th round on the board. Go grab some water? Nah, who needs water, dude? I'm trained for this. I do have water. I have water right next to me. I constantly drink water throughout the cast. If I didn't, my voice would be gone. Would have been gone a long time ago. Long time ago. Yeah, Tapeware brought down to 55, but does make his way up cat, which kind of elicits a little emergency rotate for just a minute. The Wolves strike. Biolani finds Haji Waro forced to give up this space, and the delay kind of works. 7 kick and Waro say no, though. They fight tooth and nail. Keep control of this A bomb site. Post up.
Counter-terrorists win.
What does that sandwich have? It's a burger. It's a burger. It's a Mexican burger. It's got like jalapeno. It's got like a bunch of stuff on it. Jalapenos, poblanos. And salsa. Salsa verde. Verde. It's good. Very good. Like food truck. Where I live, we've gone 1 for 1. The trades back and forth. 7 kick takes down Tapeware. So man advantage secured for IIIWIII. Wolves. Be quiet here. Holding on to this cat space. Move just yet. There is a way. There is a weird way for this round to go. Oh, no. Was this not heard? Was this not calmed? No way. No way. They heard him scope. They heard him jump. Oh, yikes. Either way, it's a 20th round and another giveaway. Hey, killer! Congratulations on the Mac 10 Sakaku. Chat! Izot! Galaxy! Cucumber! I want to eat. Salsa y picante. Yeah. Salsa verde better. No, I like all salsa, bro. I love Mexican food, specifically Mexican food. I like all Hispanic food, but Mexican food is the bomb. Bunger. All right, back into it we go. Wolves. Now down around. Dude. Oh, great shot from Fake Reality. And a Molotov that forces Nixon out of connector. And with that, mid control is secured. But Tapeware is investigating towards B apps. Good recognition from the IGL. He knows that B apps is clear now. And then he comes through lower, but Haji's ready for it, or he was. Bomb delivered to Mr. Fostar. But a kill back. Tapeware grabs and runs. Nice shot from Biolani as well. And the last few players starting to move up connector. Biolani and Mateos on the crossfire. Good swing, but yikes. Fostar and Woro. Too quick. A shot from Woro gives Tapeware an opportunity, a chance. Fostar tucks himself away into Palace. Tapeware spots it out now. Ooh, dinks him down to 32 HP. Fostar backs away. Tapeware sticking the defuse. Fostar gonna swing it. And there you go. 21 on the board. One round needed to close this one out. Can the Wolves hang on? Timeout called. Avocados from Mexico. Do or die now for the Wolves. Need 2 rounds in a row. Bring us into OT4. Ill Will. Another chance to close it out. Now they come very quick out. Hey, good flash. But Biolani falls first. 7 kick, able to find Tapeware as well. Haji finds Mateos, and this one feels over. It is over. Nixon falls. Mateos falls before him, and it is Chris 2. 1v5. No chance at this one. It was a long game. Very well played from both teams, but at the end of the day, No will take it 22-19 on map number 3. We went the distance. Not only did we go the distance, we got 3 maps and 3 overtimes. Very, very long series. Very hard fought from both teams. And I couldn't ask for a better way to end that series. It really, really was a good series. Fostar, the MVP. No surprise there. 39-24. And he was on a fryer at the beginning. Like his stats actually ended up being a little bit worse than I thought they were going to be. He fried at the beginning of the game. I mean, he was up to like a 14-2 start at one point. So definitely ended up slowing down there at the end, but it didn't end up mattering. Mirage was taken by Ill Will, and they move forward to 1-0. Copenhagen Wolves fall down to 0-1. We've got one more series coming up today, and it's coming at you very quickly. But I'm going to take some time to eat some lunch. We're going to let the players get into the server. When we come back, we will have Kono taking on the Glecs. So stay tuned for that, guys. You're not going to want to miss it. We will be right back in just a moment.
got the world up on my back, it's on my shoulder blades. This is when the world up on my back, it's on my shoulder blades. Then I got the world up on my word up on my.
What a waste of love.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. Seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We're back. I did get to eat my burger, and it was really good. And we move in to our second series. It's Kono versus the Glecs. And Kono are very heavy favorites coming into this one. I know you guys saw the VRS prediction forecast. It is a +3, -27. So, you know, we kind of definitely expect Kono to come away with this one. I mean, they've got some names that have been around for quite a while, and some names that have accomplished some pretty cool things. As you know, Kioz kind of being the main one, right? Kioz was on Gamer Legion for a little while, and yeah, you know, this team is pretty pretty experienced. Captain Kurtka has been on Kono for, I don't know, 1 billion years now. Bird from Sky has been around for quite a while. I believe Borup has also been around for a while. Borup, I think he played on that Astralis roster, didn't he? Or was he only, he was. Yeah, he was on Copenhagen Flames and he moved to Astralis. He was on Heroic a while ago. Like there's some, he was on Trick to North Academy. So yeah, these guys have been around, bro. These guys have been around. A lot of experience on the Kono side of the server. Meanwhile, the Glecs, not really a lot of experience. In fact, actually, not even comparable to some of what we have been talking about. Kiaz was on Gamer Legion, into the breach. He was on Falcons for a little while. LDLC back in 2022. So yeah, there's been a lot of experience on this Kono side of things. They are favorites. So we'll see if they can come away with this one, or the Glecs are going to surprise everyone today. We'll see. We'll see. Tech pause is done. We start off on map 1. It's Kono's map pick. It's Dust 2. And to be completely honest with you, just looking at the statistics, I don't really expect this one to be a struggle for them at all. The Glecs have not won a single Dust 2 in the past three months. Most of them have been shutouts. The only good game they have is very recently against Hubba Bubba. That team is Cynic, Spade 8, Kalash, Zinder, those guys, that Russian-Ukrainian Kazakhstan mix. Meanwhile, Kono have a pretty good win rate on it, a 53%. Inferno is our second map as well, and Kono have an 80% win rate on that. So I'm going to be completely honest, as far as like predictions go, heavily in the favor of Kono. I still give them a big advantage. They are just the better players, but we are in a 3-on-3. Burmilov. Lots of damage. No kill. Hodex. Oh, oh no. Takes too long to pull the trigger and pays the price. But I'm not going down. Kia's not planning it yet. Oh, the timing on that swing is crazy. What? Oh, that was nasty. Oh, man, that timing is bad. Brutal. And it will give the Glecs a pistol round start. Be very happy to come away with that one. Especially considering they should not come away with this map. We love a good tech pause. Are finally back into it after a very extended tech pause. It is a force buy from Kono. Not a good one at all, though. They are looking to just come out B, burning in the Molotov that is extinguished, and the pace seems to pay off, at least for now. Tricky. To be careful over the top of the window. Bomb will go down. The Glecs can't stop it. And now things get a little dicey. Another smoke drop for the door. You would think that there is a major advantage. It's not even you would think. There is a major advantage for this squad. And yeah, the Molotov's good. Completely blind as Borup, and all the kills go the way of the Glecs. They will find a second round. A nice try there from Kono, but no dice.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Nice shot from Borup. Another force buy. MP9 on Jacast. Way too aggressive there for being all by himself on the other side of the map. Least Young. Good for the first. Good for the second. Can't find a third. Burmilov connects with the scout. And Kono put a round on the board. The force buys eventually work in their favor. Nice shot from Bird from Sky. As that smoke fades, Borup just gets across. Borup looks like a cool guy. Glasses, hat, mullet. Like, I'd get a beer with Borup for sure. Meanwhile, Kono march on to A. Find themselves an easy peasy second round. That was a force buy from the Glecs. They had no choice. And so saving this Galil and FAMAS, more important than any damage at this point. They just need to get out of the round with these guns. So they will.
Terrorists win.
Two M4s carried over from that last round, and it gives them a little bit of firepower to work with in this round. big problem. Back. Despite all that, the Glecs are just deciding that they want to continue to move in and fight Cat. A very nice try, but one that doesn't work in their favor. Nice shot from Hodix, but it should not matter. Sure, he can grab the gun, but the bomb will go down on A, and he doesn't really have a chance at winning this round. 17 HP. He shouldn't even go for it. He should just be saving. This should be Kono to take the lead. Yo, am I weird? Chat, I just want to ask, like, do you guys also watch cooking videos while you're eating? Like, is that a normal thing? I feel like it is for most people. Time to watch.
Terrorists win.
He'll be able to grab that, bring that into the next round. That'll be nice. It was a very messy cat fight. Nice double to start off the round in Kono. We'll have to pick up the scattered pieces as they look to move up mid. You know, this is a very solid setup from the Glecs. We've got two inside a B. This is kind of the default that we see on the CT Dust 2, right? You play two towards mid with one kind of inside a B towards the later part of the round, right? You know, just there to help that B anchor respond tall. Dude, Hall's camera is on like 5 FPS. We're gonna come up Cat. So up they run. Bore up and Bird from Sky. First to take contact. Jacast. Trying to duel back and forth. Hall goes down. So does Jacast. Vermilov on that AWP. A great job. Cricky backs away, but not in time. Bird from Sky takes him down. Vermilov does not spot out anyone. At least Young able to find Bird from Sky, and that leaves Vermilov 1v2. Oh, attention turned away from Lee Young. Really good distraction there from Hodix. And that will be the Glecs to tie things up. You're on Dust. You know, I'm interested. I was gonna say I'm interested to see why this map veto went the way it did, but the Glecs' best map is Inferno. They beat Algo, they beat Sky Fury. Lost to Reason, but they beat NIP Impact. They beat Saw on it pretty recently. And I say recently, it's in the past 3 months. So a lot of these games are 2 months ago. Another tech pause. My favorite part of the day. Big yawn. Tricky. Very labored kill. He does go down. He finds damage as well. That is a great blow open on that smoke, but Kiosk makes him pay for it. And I think Hall and Hodek no longer have any interest in this round. A 2-on-4. I think you just save AWP and M4, bring it into the next. You don't have a lot of money. So that's what they'll do. Just to save. Away some gun. Down he goes though. Just hold it. Should be allowed it as well. It's not really. Let's take it away unless Bird from Sky just full sprints out B right now. It's not happening though. So Codex will get away. Nice shot from Hall. Captain Kurtka, the first to fall. Opening pick that goes the way of the Glecs on a round that they shouldn't have any business winning. Maybe a chance. Maybe something to say about this one. Jacast inside of that smoke. Oof, lots of damage done, though. This is very messy from the Glecs. Which is very hard to... Oh, that wasn't right. Nice shots from Borup, though.
Terrorists win.
Another tech pause. Man, somebody's got some issues. Yo, Izat, unpause, bro. Unpause, man. Oh my God, we're back. Chat, we're so back. Kono. Aggressive B stands. Captain Kurtka catches Hall with his pants down and finds Lazy Young as well. No chance at this round. It's a 5v3. Save, Glecs. Can't retake the B bomb site down 2 men like this, especially with such little utility. There's just no chance. They know it, so they've already backed away. I think so. Fine, Captain Kurtka. Just looking to play exits here.
Terrorists win.
Make sure you guys hit that exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. No reason not to. No reason not to. You've had plenty of time to do it. I'm going to do it. Why not? Shot from Bermilov. Oof. Kios pre-aiming that boost. Very nice kill onto Jacast, and this one becomes problematic. 6-3, and looking very likely to be a 7th for Kono.
Terrorists win.
Flawless round there for Kono, as they seem to have a tight lid on things. How many timeouts allowed one team? Well, tactical timeouts, there are 3 per team, I believe, and then they get 1 or 2 in OT. But tech timeouts, I believe, are a little different, but I'm not sure. Kiaz and Bermilov from the round back up. Lee's Young, lots of damage through the smoke. They move out onto the B site. Down he goes. Nice shot from Captain Kurtka. And that leaves us in a man advantage for Kono. Milov on the AWP. Another Molotov. Oh, no. Rip. Another Molotov. You're not coming in through the window, my friend. Good luck. I think this at this point is just a takeaway round, just to save. Bomb is ticked halfway gone. We still got a chance. Maybe not. As Captain Kirk takes down Hodix. That is a rough angle to be in with that AWP. So it's not going to matter too much at all. It will be an 8th on the board for Kono. I was going to say the Glecs. It's just Cricky. Cricky tucks tail and runs. Getting out of there. Save that AK for the last round, of which has arrived. Nice shot from Bermilov. Again, they're kind of just going out B. Kono have loved this B site. And they come. Nice shot from Jacast. Oof. Bermilov able to find Hodix. Jacast tucks his way into car. Did they spot him? I don't know that they did. Oh, Jacast, that's messy. Good trade from Bird from Sky, and Cricky catches him trying to reload. Will find a 4th at the very end for the Glecs. We swap sides, but before that, we've got a little roll. Little giveaway. Give me 666. Give me your man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Congrats. Put your Discord in the chat, and we will get you your skin, my friend. 8-4, we change sides. Kono now on the CT side of this map. See if they can close it out. The Glecs are going to give us something. A little something, something. A shot from Bermilov. Out onto the B site go the Glecs, but it won't matter. Bermilov has opened up with so many kills. There is a dink back through the smoke. Bermilov down to 7 HP. Still double-man advantage for these pistols, but Borup will find Lazy Young, make it a 30-man advantage, and yeah, I mean, this is brutal. Wow. Borup and Bermilov find all the kills. A 9th round on the board for Kono. Sure, a bomb plant to give him a little bit of extra cash, but that was messy. Shot from Bermilov. Ooh, good trade from Hall, though. This is just a save round for the Glecs. They intend on bringing the rifles out in the next round. and kiosks. And pistols are being handled quite well. He's young. Dead to rights. 10th on the board for Kono. A buy-in coming for the Glecs, but if they can't get this one, it might just be a yikes. Found the opening on a Captain Kurtka, but Bermilov found it right back. Double car is such a interesting strat. I don't hate it though, but a single Molotov makes this one difficult. And the Glecs with no information are just booking it towards the B site. I'll slow things down now. I can't believe Kono have actually stacked over towards A. I mean, they have just completely given up B. They're not even starting to... Now, there we go. Borop gets a little investigative now. Realizes things are a little too quiet for his liking. Out comes the util. He'll know. So there needs to be a rotate, and it needs to come fast, or they've got a problem. He does hear this. Jackass crosses. He's got a double. Surely no more. He will take Lee Young down to 40, but no kill over the top of the window. Oof, Bermilov burned to a crisp, and that brings us into a 2-on-2. Bird from Sky and Kios. Try and bring this one back. A Molotov that forces Lee Young find a different angle. Another Molotov. He's got the kill, though, before he's traded. And Cricky with a nice trade onto Kios to give the Glecs a little bit more life. Very messy through this smoke. Trades coming back and forth. Bermilov finds a tag through the smoke. Not even just a tag, a kill. Kios sends that Molotov towards ramp. Nice shot from Cricky. We'll finish off that kill. And now a 2-on-2. 5-7 and Scout to try and close this one out. Cricky needs to be very careful about the swing. Bore up. Has an M4. He's been spotted out. Bermilov will find Hodix, and now he knows where Cricky is. Upgrades into the FAMAS. Cricky running away now. Oh, the nade. He runs away from it. Not a lot of time left on the bomb. Bermilov has got to go now if he wants a chance at this. He's got it, but there's not enough time. He'll have to grab the op and save. It is the Glecs to find a 6th round. Good damage done from the Kono squad. Damage isn't enough. They were broke. They 4-spot into that round. Bermilov will have his op, but the rest of the team doesn't have the money to buy. Another little tech pause. This one not quite as long. Go. Yeah. Hall. And Hodix find a nice double. And the force buy from Kono not really working in their favor. A shot from Bermilov. They know where that op is, though, and so they'll rotate back out. Make their move towards the other side of the map. Now, this is weird because Borup is here. Do they clear him? That's going to be the question. Oh, nice shots! It hits the dink on the Hodix as well. Nice try, Borup. Unfortunately, he loses his teammates in the rotate over. Very nice try from Borup there. Just no dice. Does hit that dink, but too far away for the 5-7 to kill him. And so it will be a save incoming from Kono. Will be an 8th on the board for the Glecs now. And somebody tell me what a Glec is. I'm very confused. Cast running him down with a MAC-10. It's always fun.
Terrorists win.
Little timeout called by Kono. This is the buy round. Back into it we go. Again, the buy is out for Kono. AWP in the hands of Mr. Bermilov and on Hodix. So full buy from both squads. Any way you slice it. Bermilov finds Hall. Trying to walk away from that smoke drop. Milov once again interested in Cat. Smoke down. He'll walk into it, but not ready for Cricky, so he loses his life. Heard from Sky. Really in a position to stop them from moving onto the site. Captain Kurtka kind of locked in along here. The bomb goes down. A 4v3 retake on the way. Jacast dodging the flash. Another one incoming. Jacast finds the first, but traded out. Left in a 2-on-2. Good kill from Kiosk, and now it's all on a Crick. He spots the first. Back over the top. It's on to Kiosk. Can he find this kill? He can. Down goes Cricky. A nice try, but no dice. An 11th round on the board for Kono. Plenty of money on the Glecs side of things. Where did that op go? It must have gone under. Yikes. Must have gone under the wall. That is unlucky. Unlucko. Yeah, it is pouring outside. It is nice. It looks nice outside. I hope it's still raining like this when I get done. Maybe we'll take a nap. A good nap weather. It's supposed to be raining for a while. I like that. A shot from Hodix. This is all the money invested, though. If the Glecs lose this round, this one is over. Or at least should be. There's just not a lot of money left. Look out for this mid take. Oh, God. And poor Borup is all by himself, actually. This is a bad round. Very bad read from Kono. Borup is in between a rock and a hard place. He knows it now. Yeah. Save. Kono will not be interested in this round any longer. It will be a save. The 9th round on the board. So with their backs against the wall in a must-win round, they do just that.
Terrorists win.
Another tech pause. Good God, we cannot escape him. Alrighty. Do 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 do. Back. We're back. Oh. Observer. Wander. Wander, wake up. Our observer had a nap. Honig found a double in the round. Least Young looking for bird from sky. That actually falls himself. Oh, what a swing. Honix takes down Keons through his teammate. While this should not be a winnable round. Oh no. Oh my god, they're walking into bird from sky. Hold on. This is really weird. Oh, no, because Cricky's ready for it. Oh my god. What a mess that round was. Great space from Cricky out over towards B. I mean, that's what a good lurk does. He had great timing. A free sight. And another tech pause. God bless, bro. I wonder what's going on. I wonder if it's like server side stuff maybe. We are back into it. Money not great for Kono, and they are just on this AWP for Bermilov. Some upgraded pistols surrounding it. Lots of smokes that make a sight take very awkward. Bird from Sky able to double up with the 5-7. Kiaz and Borup do go down. Bermilov, another good shot. Bomb dropped. This gets awkward. A player from Pitt and a player from Cat. Cricky starts to make his way up. Captain Kurtka will find him, though. Jacast, you've been legged, my friend. Bermilov will find him. A 12th on the board for Kono. And, yeah, I'm going to be honest. This game has been very messy. I think from both teams, it hasn't, like, that push there from the Glecs is just, I don't know. It just didn't feel very refined, I guess is the way to say it. But, you know, to be fair, to their benefit, there's not really much you can do when a 5-7 is leaping in your face and absolutely destroying you everywhere you go. So, great shots from Bird from Sky. The Glecs now need 2 rounds in a row to bring us to overtime. Kono, 2 opportunities to close this one out. And Bermilov, though he had the right read, does not have the quicker finger. It's looking for another kill out mid. Hall able to find Kiaz towards B. Kurtka making his way forward. Gonna play through that smoke. And he will find Hodix. Here we go. And they want to move towards the B side. Another Molotov dropped a nade, forcing them back. And now with a minute left on the clock, less than that actually, Hall makes his way out mid while the rest of the team rotates in. They want to try and take this towards A. Cat they go. Hall is here to hold on to the rotate. So a big task incoming from Bird from Sky. Hasn't made his move yet. I'll find one. Captain Kurtka finds one as well, and Bird from Sky finds a second. So in order for his team to really have a chance, it felt like he needed to get a double, and he does just that. And with Captain Kurtka getting his own kill, a 1v2 required from Mr. Jacast, who hasn't had the best of games, 10 and 16. He wants to isolate the 1v1s, and so he swings out, but Captain Kurtka, too quick, too calm, too collected. A 13th round on the board for Kono. And 13-10 is our scoreline as we move into Inferno. Now, it might be the Glecs map pick, but it is a good map for Kono. They have an 80% win rate over 10 maps in the last 3 months. So this is going to get really dicey. The second map could be just as good as this first one. Very good try there from Glecs at the end to you know, drag that one out and bring it to overtime, but just didn't happen. Bermilov, 108 ADR, 1.64 KD, 23 and 14. Very, very impressive map from him. And I'm excited to see what this game is going to provide going forward. Again, we've got Inferno coming up next. It's not my favorite map in the entire world, but it has proven to be an entertaining map from time to time. So we'll see what these two teams bring us when we get to that. Before that, we've got about a 15-minute pause in between it. So go grab a snack, grab some water, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, but be right back here for map number 2. You are not going to want to miss it. We will see you guys in just a bit.
We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess, and I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own.
We was young and looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause the hype done fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay. I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay. My current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. 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 Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It's been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jules when we in the Ville. Yeah, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene. Yeah, hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay. I be isolated, we done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand.
Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
30 seconds before starting.
I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't want to
20
talk
seconds
too much,
before
but
starting.
now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out
15
with the time.
seconds, baby.
Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine.
10 seconds before
Hiding
starting.
away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve
5,
respect, boy, I'm out for the
4,
night.
3, 2,
Finding the time and the place
1.
for this next dynamic of mine. Shit.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back, ready to rock and roll with map number 2. It is Inferno, and it's coming at you in just a few minutes. Now, we talked a little bit about this. This is the Glecs map pick, but there's a little problem here. Kono are not afraid of this map. They have an 80% win rate over the past 3 months. Now, it is just across 10 maps, but still, they've beaten teams like Zero Tenacity, Oromon, VRS-aholics. I actually have never heard a lot of these teams. Arc Red, Leo, Unity, Capybara, and Senza. So a lot of these wins are against, you know, some teams that we would expect Kono to beat. In fact, they have a very recent loss, not lost. Okay, good Lord, my English is not Englishing right now. Against Phantom, which is the Polish squad that's got Shane, a former Copenhagen Wolf. But yeah, no, Inferno, definitely a map that Kono are not afraid of. Now, again, the opponents they've been playing against haven't been the strongest. Meanwhile, you know, the Glecs have a pretty good win rate on Inferno. 67%. And I feel like their competition that they beat is a little more competitive. So, we'll see. Speaking of competitive, let's pistol round. We're off to a 3-on-3. Nice shots, though. From Borup and Captain Kurtka. And Captain Kurtka will find another. Close that one out. Kono start off pistol round win on their opponent's map pick. 1-0. So, a good start. No bomb plant, no money for the tees. They can't force buy. Or they can, but it's not a good one. Maybe no reason to. Save your money, buy in the next, and that's exactly what they will do. Should just be an easy round. There is nothing to say about this one. A couple of deagles on the board, and that is it. That is all she wrote. So, from Sky finds the first. Yes, it is very quick cleanup. MP9's getting a couple of kills. Bird from Sky, an opportunity to farm up some money. Kiaz got a little bit as well. And of course, that little $50 per kill cash injection into the CT economy gives them a little bit more to work with. Now the buy will come out for the Glecs. This is a bonus for Kono. MP9's on the board. MP9's not to be underestimated. Lot of trouble. I can't even believe he gets away. One there, a flash in. Oh my god, the Mac 10. Somehow this one ends up in a 2-on-2. Bird from Sky on 2 HP. Oh, he's got a timing. Oh, but he's just missed it. At least Young is going to be ready for this. Oh, the dink. Permilov spots out the single player. Oh, my God. And they're going B, aren't they? Yeah, they are. They're going towards B. They know there's no reason for Bird from Sky to be over at A unless they call the stack. So Permilov, unfortunately, just in the wrong position. Bird from Sky just needed to not die or get that kill. Again, because they know he's the B player, right? That's just kind of, you know, that's a really good read from the Glecs. B players on A. The A player must be here too. Permilov, Molotov that is going to flush Lise Young out. And he does burn to a crisp, but not before he takes down Mr. Permilov. The Glecs strike back early. Get their first on the board. Did I change my lights? No, I did not. I have a backlight now for my camera. So I got a new camera. I got an OBSbot, which has like 4K. I'm not using the 4K right now. I'm just using the 1080p 60 FPS. But I also have a backlight. I have a studio light behind it. So my face is a little more illuminated. But I did not change my lights. No. Five HP on Captain Kurtka. I don't hate it. I do hate that he took as much damage as he did. Again, brings a Hodix down to just 4 HP. Why didn't they ban Inferno? I'm assuming you mean Kono. Oh, should play. Oh, okay. You're just making a joke. I was like, I was actually gonna go in and explain it, but you're just making a joke about Office. Oh. Nice shot from Permilov. I don't know how that first didn't connect. Shell up onto this A side. That is a big whip. Kiaz finds a triple. Nice rebound. It looked scary for a moment. A big whiff there, but Kiaz brings it back. Cricky with no time to win the round. Kono will find a third. He just left to save. Hold on to that. Okay. Single kill on the bird from Sky. And with Captain Kurtka going down, it saves time. As we all know, Inferno, save simulator. Not really too much else to say about this one.
Terrorists win.
Oh, wow. Nice spray down from Borup. Kiosk. Kill to Nate as well. Good from Bird from Sky. Kiosk finds another onto Haw. So Cricky, 1-on-3. Captain Kurtka quickly ends that one. The Glecs just trying to run it up A, trying to give a little pace. And they just get smacked. Very quickly, Up banana they go. Hodek's able to find one. Kiosk, a quick trade though. So banana control firmly in the hands of Kono. At least for now. Cricky sits on the other side of this amalgamation of smokes that we see. Captain Kurtka can't quite connect, and neither can Borup. Leaving us in a man disadvantaged situation for Kono. They've decided to stack over towards B, while Lee's Young works out onto A, and Cricky should just get the hell out of Dodge in just a moment. He will. They're going to go A. Kono will just be left to save this one.
Terrorists win.
Again, another opening pick towards banana. Kono have been doing a really good job on these banana fights. Going to be the first up to bat. A missed shot. He'll be forced to back away and give that space up. Still man advantage. Milov repositioned into pit. He's Young. Ooh, another missed shot from Bermilov. He's Young will take down Kiaz. Bermilov won't miss that time. And he won't miss a second. He's done a really good job now. Despite all the misses that we saw at first, he's brought his team back into this one. Still alive from pit as well. Cricky gonna have a very rough time getting this one over the line. Down he goes. Bermilov with the 3K. It was a very labored 3K, but we eventually got there. A couple of missed shots to start off with, but I was gonna say it's not the journey, but the destination. But I think the saying is it's not the destination, but the journey along the way. But for Bermilov, it was different. It's not about the journey. You got there. It's like having an old car, right? She may have 300,000 miles, but she gets you from point A to point B, and that is where we got. Bermilov may have missed 8 different shots, but he eventually got the 3K that won his team the round. go. Milov opens us up. Cricky with a quick double back. He's still alive, still a chance. He finds Borup as well. A 3K in the round. Bomb. Could be grabbed. It will be, and he'll put it down on the site. Planting default. Bird from Sky and Captain Kirk start to walk through arches. Cricky. Smoke in his hand. Spots them out. Can't connect. So smoke for apps. To cast. Back. He's been spotted. A really good flash. And down goes Mr. Jacast. A 6th on the board for Kono. And the Glecs are making some of these rounds close. But not close enough. That was a really good round from Cricky. Shot from Hall. Hold on. The pistols are doing God's work. This is getting problematic. Hall running through the fire and the flames. Blind, spammy. Captain Kurtka will eventually take him down. Burmy. A nice shot on the Jacast. Cricky swinging wide. Burmilov with a miss. He's been given a chance. He's got the read, but he can't find the kill. Borup bails him out of a tough situation. Captain Kurtka on 1 HP. Somehow, after that entire situation in Banana, he remains alive. He's the one that remains alive. Again, this banana hold has been really good, but it is still a 2v2. Let's make their way onto the B-bomb site. A double retake from Banana, Borup and Kiosk. We've both been having pretty good games. We'll have to do it all on their own. A Molotov and a smoke. Out from the side of the Glecs. And in they go. A nade to break open the smoke. Lee's Young, the first to fall. Now it's on Jacast. A 1v2. Can't connect onto the first. And Kiosk and Borup get it done. An 8th round on the board now. Kono making it look easy. that banana fight. Domination from Kono. The Glecs have been struggling there all day, and the struggles continue. Jacast falls. Lee Young all by himself over towards A. This should be 9-3.
Counter-terrorists win.
Time for the spin. Exclamation point Galaxy in the chat. If you were wondering how you get entered to win these giveaways. There it is. Spin, spin, spin. Oh, no, the bait. Mr. Bones, congratulations on the win, but we got baited. We got baited. Almost a pink, but not quite. Not quite. We changed sides, 9-3. Kono, a pistol round here should seal their fate. See what the Glecs have in store for us. They are playing one very forward and two on the site. So you start to rotate off of that, though. Hodix will make his way over towards A. And no, the contact taken brings him back for a moment. Look at the space taken by Jacast. He's already through apps, though. They know. They know exactly where this one is going. Good luck on this one, boys. Util's out. Nice shot from Borup. Hodix coming through the smoke. Cow has even gotten away with one there. Good on him. Borup planting the bomb. Is he going to be ready for a player close? He is not. Jacast finds that first kill. Borup. Oh, good shot on Elise Young. And now it's all on a Kiosk. A 1v2. Finds the first on a Cricky. Jacast a tap, but no stick. Kiosk taking his time with it. Doesn't spot anyone on the bomb. Jumps away. Oh, and they're dueling back and forth. Jacast just trying to run him down. Kiosk tucked behind the wood. No chance for Jacast to win this round. Nice try, buddy. He's going to die to the bomb as well, I believe. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. So 10-3 now. Kono inching ever closer to closing this one out. Very slow about this one. It is not a force buy from the Glecs, as they need to at least try and get a rifle round on the board. Yeah, I've just gone with the upgraded pistols for now. Shots ringing out through the smoke. The Glecs doing their best to try and put a little hurt on the attackers. Cricky will find Burmilov through the smoke. That's a nice kill. Ball. Oh, what is going on? How is this going the other way? Cricky, Bird from Sky, though, says no. No kid on the board. He should know this. He's young. With the AK in his hand. Oh, didn't spot out Bird from Sky. Well played. A tap on the bomb, but no stick. Bird from Sky knows that. Lies Young turning around. And once again, this round ends in the exact same way. A 1v1. The Glecs, too much time taken off the clock. No chance here. Great damage, but it won't matter. It's an 11th round on the board for Kono. Shots from Jacast. And very quickly, they bring the guns out, and the Glecs make it happen. No chance in that round for Kono. They're broke coming into the next as well, so single loss bonus. They'll have to force buy, most likely. Nice little explosion down mid. A shot from Borup, Bird from Sky. Able to find Hodix as well, and oh man.
Bomb has been planted.
That's a bad round to lose if you're the Glecs. You got your rifles out. You finally had something to say. You had the weaker weapons. You put up a really impressive fight in that last round. Now things are not going your way. Bird from Sky able to trade on the Cricky. Borup onto Jacast as well. And Hall just has no chance here. Leaping over the top, but it is a 1v2. A bomb ticks too far gone. And Borup and Bermilov find that 12th. And now plenty of opportunities to send this one home. Eight in a row needed from the Glecs to bring us to OT. A shot from Hodix. Interesting. Oh my god, he's chasing him down. Doesn't work out in his favor, not at all. Still a good bit of damage done on a couple players. Hodix and Hall are both pretty low. Bermilov and Bird from Sky. A couple of Molotovs, and they've got control of Top Banana once again. While Borup has made his way sneakily into CT. Now this gets dicey. This gets really interesting. Oh, but it looks like Jacast is ready for this. He smells it. Oh, but it won't matter. Borup finds the kill. And this MP9 has to do something. It doesn't, though. A 2v3, and Kono look to close this one out. It is a must-win round for the Glecs. This retake from Hodix and Lee's Young. They come, Hodix. Scoped in with this AWP. If he doesn't clear Bermilov, he's dead to rights. And it looks like he's he's got no interest. He'll be spotted out. Bermilov going for the knife. He's got it, and Lee's Young 1v2, swinging right into the crosshair, and that's how it ends. 13-4 on Inferno. It may have been the Glecs map pick, but we talked about this. It's a map that Kono are very comfortable on. You look at their win rate in the past 3 months, they have an 80% win rate over 10 maps, and even though some of those aren't against the best of opponents, it's a map that they feel comfortable on. It's a map that they're confident on, and unfortunately, the Glecs map pool just doesn't work out in their favor. Cricky going to be our map star player, though. 89.9 ADR, 13-13. Although if I had to really give an MVP, I think it would just be to Borup. But all of Kono played really well. I guess Cricky technically stood out on the Glecs, as the rest of his team was just not there. But yeah, incredible damage done from Cricky, but they will fall to that 0-1 bracket. They'll play the Copenhagen Wolves, actually. That is where they fall. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it in Galaxy Battle for us today. Thank you, as always, for tuning in. It has been a pleasure being your caster for this evening. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys later. As always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. And super important. And we love you all. Peace.